Thank you for the host, Tired. Hello? Are we ready? Oh my god. I think we're ready. Hold up. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I am wired all to hell right now.
Welcome
boy.
everybody to the Lost Topic podcast. How's everyone been? Good, I hope. Have you been, Atris?
Boy. I've been okay. A little bit tired here and there, but I'll be fine.
Well,
doing much better from my recent illness attack.
Well, I slept 3 times so far. Each day and night. I slept all day yesterday, all day all night, and then apparently the rest of today until 5 p.m. I don't know what's happening, but I'm apparently really tired. I'm still riding that RP high from like 5 hours ago.
So I've explained this to Tired. So if you don't get enough vitamin D, your body just sort of like shuts down a little bit. It's like hibernation.
Been like what, 5 years? Now it's kicking in?
Yeah. You're no longer you're getting older. You've abused your body to the point where it's started to
Screw my body. I'm a black amorphous blob. You can't kill me.
that may be, but
Oh, baby, you can't make me sleep. Just immediately passes out. I am fine. Like, I'm still awake. It's just, I decided, yes, time to sleep. And finally get back all those all-nighters. I'm recharging. I swear, I did like a batch of, like, the first time I was finally able to do all-nighters, I was like, well, I'm gonna do this. And I did that. That was my mistake. Because I did that, I now no longer have the energy to do all-nighters. Because I've never... I basically exhausted all of my energy and then never regained it. It's just gone. Like trying to photosynthesize without the photosynthesis.
It has nothing to do with, losing that energy. You're out of whack.
Yeah.
The body has something called a circadian rhythm that basically it gives you your energy, or at least like the idea of energy. Um, and when you fuck that up, your body just sort of like it doesn't know what to think. So you need a schedule. You need to. I notice you've been
No.
playing a fuck ton of games in the middle of the night.
I know. Because I
You and
broke
Thena
once.
both.
No, 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 no. Okay, I'll tell you why I do that. It, like, okay, so...
I know why you do it. It's because time runs away from you.
Oh, no, no, not at all. Not at all, actually.
I'm almost certain that's what it is.
Oh, no, there's always an instigating day. There's always
Uh,
one day where it instigates the problem. So I'll, stay up too late or do something. So, I think this instance was... I want to say RP on the server. Dealing with RP stuff. Because at first, it was easy, It's like, I stayed up too late, it's fine, I can, just pass out and do fine, and then go to sleep normally the next night. The thing is, the next night also had important lore stuff, so I was like, I gotta do that too. And that kind of continued for a hot minute, and I was like, okay, now we're good. Then I realized I had screwed up beyond repair, and I couldn't even use... It's okay, tired. It's okay, it's okay. I'm chaotic, I can't help it. So am I. But no, I had realized I had screwed up because while that was happening, I was doing my normal thing that I do whenever I do dumb stuff like that, where I sleep in my chair.
mm,
And then because I'm sleeping in my chair, I'm getting the rest I need, but the thing is, I'm also, like, half awake,
mm.
So I can wake up easy. But the problem is, I was doing it so much that I obtained the same problem I did before, which is the reason I got so delayed and became nocturnal for a minute. Which is, I got used to sleeping in my chair.
Yeah, how to do it.
So I can't use that as my out to my problem. Because normally that's how I avoid this kind of issue that I'm having right now, where I'm super sleepy all the time. But I can't really help it now since I don't have a way out. So the only other option I have now is to try and build up a bunch of energy and then stay awake the whole night, the whole day, and then finally go back to sleep.
Problem is, that's not how energy works.
I know, but that's all I can do.
No, it's not.
Get a stool. I cannot sleep sitting up. I still have to lay back. If you fall asleep, you'll just tip over. But no, all I have to really do to fix my sleep schedule is just force myself to stay awake, and then I'll pass out in the middle of the night, finally, and then it'll go back to normal. That's how I normally fix it. It's the way I fixed it back whenever I was binging Tavern stuff before. Because that just fully fixed me up. I was right back on track again. It's easy to fix my sleep schedule, it's just hard to get through the process to get to there,
Right. Well, it's one of the reasons why I don't usually use energy drinks. I keep them in reserve for like, days where I need to reset my sleep schedule like I'm trying to do right now, but it's difficult cuz I don't have sunlight to wake me up. I have a sunlight imitator, but it's I need to set that back up again.
I probably know why I slept so much. Because the first day, I was like, eh. I laid down after staying up all night, and I was just dead. And I woke up. The thing is, I hadn't slept the full day yet, so I just kind of continued. Then I fell back asleep. And that was some good sleep. But the thing is, I did it at 1 a.m.
Oof.
So I didn't really get the full amount of sleep, so that's why I slept throughout most of today. And the thing is, I went to sleep at 11, or I went to sleep at 1 a.m., and I woke up at 11 a.m. So after I woke up, I was just so out of it. I was just like, okay, I'm gonna do some stuff, and then I'm gonna just go. I'm still absolutely laughing my ass off about how Apollo, in character, walked into Revelia to mess with Tired. And then, you know, they're talking about domain rules and stuff and all that, and I just log on after Apollo's, Xena states, you know, that they have to obey domain rules and stuff, and Apollo says, well, you're not allowed in my house then. And then I join, and I just say these simple words. They may follow domain rule, but I do not. And the thing is, I fully expected him to either leave the game or teleport away.
Well, the whole thing with Revelia is you are protected by the law until you break that law.
Yeah.
So, like, you're protected by the domain law, but if you go into somebody else's house, you know, unsolicited...
No. What I'm saying is, I fully expected, like, after that, because I just wanted to join and make a witty comment and then, you know, work on some things. But I fully expected after that for them to either leave the game to avoid me, because, you know, their armor isn't strong enough to fight me, or to teleport away. They did not do either. In fact, the moment I sat in front of them and they realized I was there and I pulled out my sword, we just kind of locked eyes.
Oh, joy.
And he just kind of sat there and I was like, well, this is on camera, so I have to do this. And I murdered him.
Oh.
Because it would make no sense for my character to not. I bonked him over the head with my rapier, and I decided, well, how do I avoid this getting lore complicated? Okay, I'll let you out. But you have to stay the hell away from everything and not touch anything even remotely close to Revelia. Or Xena's stuff. Unless allowed. And they said, okay, sure. And that's about all that I could really do. I did milk it, though. I said... Of course I did. Listen, my character finally killed him. I'm gonna milk that. So, you know, I kind of sat there and said, well, I'll let you out now. Well, actually, I didn't specify when I'd let you out, so I'll just, you know, let you out later. And then you broke him out, because originally I was gonna, whenever I left the game, was whenever I was gonna break him out.
Actually.
The ball is still dead.
Well, to be fair, right? I told them to never come to the underground again. I found out recently that they've been taking from my nether stars.
Oh, yeah, so... Well, what do we do now, Atris? We've kind of backed ourselves into a corner.
Backed ourselves into a corner? Apollo's backed themselves into a corner.
He's still in there. Yeah, well, so it turns out... Hold on. Speaking of this...
It's very interesting because they refuse to see how any of this is their fault. I set a rule. You're not allowed down there until this is all sorted out.
Uh-huh.
Now, I've left it ambiguous whether or not they're allowed back or not.
Mm-hmm. I love Tavern lore.
Yeah,
it breaks my head.
It was literally a moment of, listen, alright? You are protected by something until you break it. You broke this rule when you invaded my property. You no longer have the property.
Oh yeah, no. Like, that's been lost. They also stole from Tired, apparently. They stole their Viz crystals from the Blackstone Castle back, even though they don't own the Blackstone Castle. I went to kill him and immediately got impaled on thorns. Yeah, somehow... Okay, I don't understand what happened here. But Tired slapped Apollo and almost immediately, like, disintegrated. Alright?
Well, to be fair, by the laws of Revelia, they do own the Blackstone Fortress. They put work into the land, therefore it is their land.
Yes, but then it was reclaimed by the government because they are fugitive. You understand where I'm going?
we never actually decided that. We need to actually have like a sit down where we. Well, actually, Revelia isn't really a nation anymore, so
Exactly. If it's here's my trick. If it's a nation, it's being reclaimed by the government to be distributed amongst the people here. If it's not, well, guess what? I don't care now. We're just a group. You're not protected by Jack Diddley. Bye. So either way, it doesn't matter. Nonetheless, they did steal the Viz crystals back, and then Xena traded rotten flesh for it back.
oh joy.
Yeah, it was funny. I was blinded and lunged at him. Yeah, you know what's funny though about that whole Thorns thing? Because Xena in character, tired in character,
Uh-huh.
tried to punch them and disintegrated, like on the spot, disintegrated. I walk up and I slap him with my rapier. I get hit with no thorns at all, like nothing.
Well, you bypass the armor.
No. I don't, because I tried to hit. I know. Maori has armor like that now, as you know, Thorns armor and stuff. But I still take damage.
Interesting.
That's the funny thing. I still take damage from that. But I didn't take damage from doing it. So I'm thinking that might have been the sword rather than the, like, Apollo almost instantly, like, 180ing their neck and slapping them rather than Thorns.
Huh.
Tavern stuff makes my brain go brrrr. I don't understand it anymore. I think I stopped understanding. You know, I know when I stopped understanding, like, the entire whole lore bit. Like, anything in lore, I know when it stopped making sense to me. When everyone else's lore stopped making sense in my brain.
And that is?
It was a slow start, and then it was it was more of a fuse to a bomb kind of way. Because there were moments where it's just like, I don't really get this, but I kind of slowly figured it out after a little while. And then there was one that just completely blew everything up, including the fuse. I think the clip, it was the telling about murder thing.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't suffer from
And then
the
I think the bomb
lore thing,
recently.
do I?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yay!
You got weird synthetic stuff, and I get that. Sometimes the best explanation is you don't understand, and you won't. And I like that. That's fine. But where I lost the plot was with Ajira. Like, what?
Oh yeah.
I fully lost it there. Like, what? I know I'm not much of a magics person, and you know, I'm not exactly too fluent in the ways of the magical water spell, but I do not understand what happened there, and I still don't to this day.
Let me see if I can't explain it.
You blood bonded with a god in their hand? What? They cut off their hand, so now you just took the god? Now the god's in your head? What? Huh?
So basically, let me see if I can't explain this. Apollo made a blood sacrifice to split Ajira from their head and focus them into their hand where the mark was. Since Xena had made a bond with Ajira in the first place when they cut off their hand, Ajira was now self-contained within the hand and existed still bound to Xena. The hand basically decayed, and Ajira is now stuck with Xena.
I don't understand. I don't. It was.
It's weird soul stuff. It's weird. It's kind of dumb in my opinion, but I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. It's not much you can do about it. I mean, I'm okay with soul stuff, seeing as it's actually a driving force part of Sora's character, seeing as they're a soul possessing goop, technically. Because they don't have, brain organs and junk.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I try and keep that to a minimum, to not deal with that.
Yeah. No,
Tired asks if they can hop in the VC.
I mean, I don't know. We were actually just discussing this because, like, originally it was, Lost Topic should be like a back and forth, a Rhett and Link sort of deal, and then
Yeah,
like
yeah.
anyone else is a guest.
I don't think this is an on-stream choice. I feel like this is a behind the scenes.
This was a behind the scenes thing. And
Wiggles,
also like we tried.
bonded
I
to the
remember we
wrong
tried.
entity.
Mind you, we tried probably with the wrong person, but like a third person is sometimes just extra noise. But I'd be willing to try it again, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, what is Twitch streaming if not an experiment?
Yeah.
It doesn't work, but nonetheless.
Besides,
I
we've
mean,
got some pretty spicy topics today.
oh, do we? I honestly, I don't remember my topics, any topic that I picked, really. So I just get to wiggle back through these and see, funny things. Let's see here. Wiggles Xena bonded to the wrong entity. Oh no, not Waffle, not WebM. No. You can't send that stuff. That's horrible.
Yes, I
It's an
can.
affront to
Yes,
God.
I can.
That's terrible.
We have Carsonization and why crab tanks are superior to hover tanks. Static versus dynamic puzzles. Bucky Barnes as Spider-Man. Come on, these are great.
I gotta scroll up some more, but I forgot to talk about this one last time. I really forgot about that one.
The Madness community?
Oh yeah, the Madness community. It's got some wild stuff, dude.
Alright.
Wild stuff according to 2020 though. But nonetheless, wild. Are
we grabbing Xena for this?
I mean, if you want to, but I feel like that should be
Like
like a dedicated stream.
Like I said, I'd be down.
I think we should save that for the next Lost topic so that it can be a dedicated stream so we can truly see. Because if they hop in now, it's more like
if they hop in now, they don't really have much to say because they
Exactly.
haven't been contributing to the topics chat.
Exactly. So we give them time to prepare some stuff that they want to talk about and add to the conversation, and then we invite them.
So yeah, Xena, start posting stuff in the topics chat over the next week. Stuff you want to talk about, and we'll see you in the next
general topics, because the entire point of Lost Topic is that you talk about a topic and that it slowly devolves into something completely different.
Precisely.
It's that whole idea. It's awesome. I love it. I love this thing.
Speaking of, what do you know about Carsonization?
Carsonization. I do not know Jack Diddley. What?
So Carsonization is this wonderful little theory about how God loves crabs. There are 5 distinct species of crabs that aren't connected to each other, like at all.
On it.
And spiders are technically crabs too, so
I salute you, Tired. Good luck on your on your topics, stuff.
The theory is that eventually everything will evolve into crabs.
Return to crab.
Return to crab. And I've done this in most of my technology rants as well, where when I'm designing like a tank, I default to crab tanks.
Crab.
I don't do that hover tank shit. Hover tanks are weak. Hover tanks are lame. You lose potential energy and all that lovely jazz. Crab tanks, however.
Crab.
Spider tanks are even better. But
hold on. Speaking of spider tanks, hold on. like crab tanks and stuff. Like, okay,
Yes.
please tell me I'm not the only person who played this game. Like when I was when you know I was younger.
Which one?
Robocraft.
Robocraft. I never got to.
It was a free game on Steam. It was, you know, oh, here's some blocks, build an absolute affront to God and just use it to destroy every other car and like vehicle. It was one of those games. I played it on my like crappy old Mac, the one that's literally older than I am. And suffice to say, it was actually pretty fun. And then I hit the paywall. Because it's a free-to-play game. You know, it's obvious you're going to hit that at
yeah,
some point.
and I think the term is freemium.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it's freemium. But, you know, like, what was it? Young me? Not exactly too much of a fan of that. Because I didn't have money. I'm the person who downloads the PS3. I'm the kind of person who downloads PS3 demos and has enough fun with those. But, you know, whenever I hit that, I was like, crap. Because at the time, I was building to one thing and one thing only. Spider Tank. I needed Spider Tank in my life. Alright? Spider Tank was awesome. It was going to be my magnum opus. It was going to be the ultimate vehicle I would make. And it never came to fruition. It was fun. The fact that it was all multiplayer oriented felt limiting in terms of creativity. Also, yeah, free to play. But I have something else. I learned recently that there's another game that's like it. Alright? And the thing is, it's owned by one wonderful company. Gaijin Entertainment.
Oh God, Gaijin.
The people who own War Thunder, the people who own Enlisted, own a game called Crossout. And Crossout is basically a Mad Max game. You get to make your own car, your own vehicle, but the thing is, you can also make Spider Tank. You can make weapons of absolute mass destruction.
Until you hit the premium wall.
Nope. Because the funny thing about this is that there is none unless you want there to be. Because, you know, you can actually play throughout most of the game and just level up. If you want to get further in, you can pay for it. That's up to you. And the best part is, other people aren't really affected by it because it's ranked-based gameplay. So unless someone's smurfing, if they have, you know, higher parts and higher tier stuff than you, you probably won't encounter them. Because the game will match you up with a bunch of noobs. Which is absolutely fantastic for me. That was one of the biggest things I hated about, like, Robocraft. Because they did not do that. There was no ranked-based gameplay, so you'd be fighting, you know, a spider tank on the hill that you can't hit. Meanwhile, your 2-inch car is on the ground burning in dust. Meanwhile, a mech of mass destruction is clowning on everyone. If there was ranked gameplay, apparently it was very limited, because I had never experienced any sort of fairness in that game. But Crossout was. It was actually really fun to try it out. I don't play it that much because I'm not into it anymore. I'm not into that whole thing anymore. But it was really fun to try it out. Because it was actually really creative. Like, you could do a lot. Because, surprisingly, Gaijin actually knows what they're freaking doing. Or at least the developers behind the games do. Because, what was it? Like, War Thunder, Enlisted, and Crossout are still some of my favorite things. Robocraft's new players are incentivized to ignore objectives and just survive any pay-to-win one-shotters. Ah. Fun. But at least the developers behind the games at least know what they're doing, because, like, Enlisted and War Thunder are still some of my favorite games, and I still try and play them often.
Oh, hell yeah.
I remember, I actually have some VODs on my VODs channel that are just pure nothing but Enlisted. Because Enlisted was just that fun. It was the first shooter game I wanted to actually stream. Because it was actually good. It wasn't just like, yeah, I just got shot from 16 miles away by someone, dual-wielding miniguns. That, and also, it was World War II based, and I was into that.
Oh, yeah. We don't have enough World War II games, unfortunately. I mean...
we do. It's just that they suck. The ones that are here.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. We don't have enough good World War II games.
I think the only good World War II games I've seen is Call of Duty Cold War. No, not Cold War.
It's
World
not
at
Cold...
War. World at War. Sorry. Very sorry. World at War. And Enlisted. Honestly, I can't think of any others. I really can't. My brain just empties. Because those are the only two I remember. Which kind of sucks. Because if there are some better ones, it sucks that they didn't get enough recognition for, like... I admit that I am totally a casual gamer, and it sucks that not even I got to see that kind of game. What is the limit of casual gaming? Like, where's that limit? When do you get past that?
What do you mean the limit?
Like, where's the threshold where you pass casual gaming?
Ooh.
Because I'm genuinely curious if I have passed that threshold. So I refer to myself as a pretty casual gamer, but then again, I might actually be something way, like, further along, but I don't know.
Interesting question. The answer is I have no
my desk.
fucking clue.
Poggers. To both poggers that you don't know, but also poggers that Mega just slammed their face into their desk.
Oh.
That sucks, but still poggers. Stay positive, my friend.
Gosh. I'm trying to think what other World War...
When Salt at a...
Dino D-Day!
Oh, yeah, okay, Dino D-Day.
Dino D-Day.
Okay, so this is...
Wonderful.
Hold on, we have an answer. When salt at a loss overtakes the gratification of a win. Question mark. I guess. I think whenever you get, like, really into... I think whenever you, say, become a Twitch streamer, or, you start making, gaming more of a job, I guess, is, like... That's like an almost instant, like, oh yeah, you're getting further away from casual now. You're just finally passing that threshold. Because you're not casually gaming anymore, you're playing professionally. You know what I mean? In a way, I'm not saying, you're getting paid for gaming. I'm saying, you're doing it technically in a light that makes it so that you get money for doing it.
Gosh, if what was I gonna say? It had something to do with sleeping.
Shut.
What?
Just stop.
I suppose we're all professional sleepers.
Alright, Dino D-Day. Please, go ahead.
Oh gosh, well, I already said it's a wonderful game. It's totally historically accurate, with all the dinosaurs and the
The dinosaurs were on the German side, weren't they?
No, there's dinosaurs on both sides, but it's mainly carnivores on the German side, herbivores on the Allied side. So kind of strange, but makes a modicum of sense.
I mean, it is an old game, isn't it?
It's old, but it's not ancient, if that makes sense.
Speaking of dinosaur games,
yes.
Am I the only one who remembers these, like, few games, like, Primal Carnage and the Isle. Like, I feel like I'm the only one here who probably know these two games.
Primal Carnage and the Isle.
Because they're two very kind of different games, but they both involve dinosaurs. Because Primal Carnage is like what is it? A humans v dinosaurs kind of thing, where it's like a match where dinosaurs are absolutely slamming on humans, and it's the humans' job to take out the dinosaurs. And the dinosaurs all have special abilities, but so does the other team. So like flamethrowers and stuff, picking up the enemy and then dropping them from height as like a flying creature. And the Isle is a survival game where you're a dinosaur surviving. The thing is with the Isle is that its whole ecosystem, like all of the food and stuff, is completely player driven. Which is really cool as an idea. In practice, it's terrible.
It's utter ass.
Yes, but then again, it's still interesting to look at. Because it does work, actually, on roleplay servers.
Oof.
Then it doesn't in gameplay. Well, it does. It's a maybe 60-ish, I want to say. Can't get my internet to work. Pain. Anyways. It's... Because sometimes it does work. Like, sometimes, you'll be able to, find things and eat it, and you'll be fine. Then other times, you will be wandering as a carnivore for the next 16 hours trying to find literally anyone, and the moment you do, you are currently starving to death and have no energy to fight them. Which, hey, realistic, but at the same time, goddamn, this is not fun. But on roleplay servers, it actually does work, mainly because, the problem with it is some people are just killing for sport, making people leave, So what the roleplay server does is it basically enforces ecosystem laws, So it doesn't make sense, say at Hungry Creatures just murdering everyone and then not eating the corpses, right? So they kill one, and then they start harvesting. And then all the other herbivores don't have to worry about, a T-Rex running through and just hamming down. And that's a really smart idea, because that, makes it enjoyable for everyone. So herbivores can, chill out and just explore and stuff if they want to. And carnivores get to kill something and also not die.
Yes. Ish.
Listen, like I said, roleplay.
Yeah.
But there are other games that have tried to do it semi-better. Beast of Bermuda.
Beast of Bermuda.
And another game I can't remember. But the thing with Beast of Bermuda that it does that I don't think the Isle's done yet is not only can you do, use land creatures, but you can do air creatures and sea creatures. So you can be a mosasaur or you can be a Quetzalcoatlus.
Sorry, a what now?
Sorry, I
Quetzalcoatl?
Yes.
Quetzalcoatlus.
Sorry, I use old Ark terms. So everyone that I used to know whenever I played Ark called it a pretzel. And that's just how I remembered it.
Oh jeez.
Anyways, but nonetheless, yeah, you can play as, air and also sea. But there was another added bit that the Isle didn't have. Weather events. Tornadoes and such.
Oh.
Which added, at least from my opinion, quite a bit. And it also added RPG elements. Not like, you picked up a sword, you do 20 damage now. Congratulations. No, I mean, it added more like, yes, you now run 20% faster, or, oh, you can hold more in your stomach and you don't get hungry as fast. But the thing is, apparently it's a bit of a bug-ridden mess at the time, and the graphics are ass. Which, that sucks, because I'm sure if because the thing is, the Isle has great graphics, but pretty lackluster gameplay. You know? So I feel like if it got, like, the Isle's graphics, Beast of Bermuda could be a pretty good freaking game. And at least most people would be able to, ignore the bugs, because, hey, the game looks okay. I can ignore a few bugs for this until they get fixed. But I know that's probably not going to happen, so meh. But there was one final game. There was one final dinosaur game. Now this one was special as hell for me. Right? Because no one's going to know what this game was. I guarantee no one I will meet in my life will remember this game. I will be the only person I know who knows about it. Just by default.
Dinotopia?
Did you discover these organically, or did you find them from Soviet Womble's essay on the Isle? Like, you've mentioned them in the past. I feel like you've mentioned them in the past. I did watch Soviet Womble's things, but I had prior knowledge. The only reason I watched Soviet Womble's video is because I knew all of those games. Anyways. There was one game that no one will know, that no one will remember, and no one will probably even be able to find, because it's unlisted now and hidden from the world.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. And I was one of the people who tried to buy it, but could not, because my computer could not run it and my parents wouldn't get it for me.
What was it?
It was called the Hunter Primal. I've talked about it once or twice before, I think. But if you've ever played the Hunter games, any of the Hunter games, you will know that it's, it's a good hunting game, It's great. That's awesome, Mega. You're one of the only people I know that game. But it was an amazing game because it took the elements from the Hunter, but added dinosaurs. So, you could hunt a T-Rex. But the thing is, you were probably the one being hunted. There's a really great series that I remember watching a lot as a kid. That's the whole reason I knew about the game. And surprise, surprise, it was Poet Plays the Primal, or the Hunter Primal. Now, where did I hide my Wi-Fi adapters? Anyways. It was absolutely amazing watching because you'll hear a screech, and then suddenly you'll be picked up from off the ground. You'll be lifted thousands of feet in the air and then dropped if you're not careful. You'll hear the thumping, the roaring, and the approach of, say, a T-Rex in a forest. And the only place you have to hide is inside of a tree trunk. You'll be sitting around, just wandering, and then you'll hear an odd screech for a second, and you'll take a step back, and you'll look around, and you'll see just behind you, that's been following you this whole time. It's been a Utah raptor, just chilling, following you slowly, because it's smelling your scent and following. And you can barely hide. The thing is, whenever you spawn, you don't have weapons. From what I remember, you have nothing. You have rocks. So you have to go to places to get, weapons and stuff. I remember this, the buckshot with slugs being the most overpowered thing in the universe. Like, shoot a T-Rex in the leg, it got brain damage.
As things should be.
I shot your toe. You have brain damage now. Fight me.
I mean, you might get brain damage from falling over.
No, they just it's like stubbing your toe and then suddenly you have cancer in your lungs. That's like the level
What
because they
if
didn't.
you trip over plutonium? What the frick?
Yeah. They fell over. They fell over some uranium 238. Whoops.
Whole new meaning to uranium fever.
But yeah, no, it was an amazing game. And I'm so pissed that I was not able to buy the game and play it for myself before it went offline. Because you can't even buy the game anymore. There's no place you can get it from. You cannot get it from Steam because it's hidden and it's been fully taken down. Because it's not like old Skyrim where, Bethesda just hid it. That's why you don't leave. It's not like Bethesda with, the original Skyrim on Steam where they just hid it rather than deleting it fully. So if you have a link to it, you can still go get the old version, which thankfully the people in the reviews of Special Edition and Anniversary Edition do quite often. God bless them. But this game was not like that. They fully took it off. You cannot get that game anymore from anywhere. And I'm pissed. Because that was a game I was excited to get when I had enough money for. Like, I had the computer for it. And then I get the computer for it, and I look back, and I try and get the game. And I realize, oh, I still don't have the specs, so I'm like, okay, I'll wait a little longer. I can wait. So I want my first experience with the game to be great. I don't want to walk into it crappily, not do it right.
Right.
And get upset and refund it. I want to walk into it with good and open arms that I know that can handle it. I do that. I get the computer of my dreams, and I finally remember, oh yeah, I've got to go get that game now. Because it's time. And I look it up.
And it's dead.
It's dead, and it's removed from Steam.
That sucks.
And there's no way to get it anymore. You can't even go back and find it. There's no physical copies of the game, to my knowledge, that aren't viruses or something. And there's no, key thing that you can go get that, here it is. Because it's not even on Steam anymore. There is no copy of it for Steam. Unless maybe if you had the game before it went kaput. But this is where we're at. I can't get the game now, and I'm sad. Because that game was a part of my childhood, and I was like, I finally get to play it. After all these years, I finally get to play this super cool dinosaur game I've been nerding out over for the past few years. And then it's just gone. The only record I have of it is a YouTuber that I barely watch anymore. Even though they're super cool, just they don't do the kind of content I like. Or at least that I've grown to like more. It sucks, man.
Yes, it does.
That was a long tangent about dinosaur games. My god.
Yeah.
This is why you don't leave uranium lying
Carsonization?
around.
We were trying to talk about spider tanks and why they're infinitely better than hover tanks. Because what's the main attraction to hover tanks?
Hover.
Okay, but what's the main attraction to hover tanks?
It's the non-attachment to the ground, I guess.
Okay, but why the non-attachment to the ground? What is the benefit for that?
All terrain.
Well, so's a spider tank.
No.
But what's the benefit? Yes, it is.
No.
What's the benefit of a hover tank?
Okay, hover tank. Say there's yes, ocean, float across the ocean. Spider tank, you have to go underneath the ocean.
Okay, but which is more badass? Floating above the ocean, or crawling underneath the ocean and firing depth charges straight up into the bottom of ships?
Yes, but you'd also have to go throughout the effort of making it amphibious and having oxygen in there.
Uh-huh. But let's
which
say for the sake of argument that these are
how much
autonomous.
well yeah. I guess the spider tanks, but the problem in lies if you have like say a trench that you can't get past, you know?
Okay, then you make it jump.
What if it's a big trench, man?
Oh, whatever. You're just a hater.
I'm not a
Look,
hater. I'm a firm
okay.
believer in
So,
spider tank. I just think there are
so
more
here's
there
here's here's the issue with hover tanks. Hover tanks can't go over water either. Because water isn't a solid surface. They'd have to increase their output exponentially. Otherwise they'd sink.
Listen, I'm just a firm believer in what's the word for it? The right tool for the right job, you know?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I feel like neither of them would be good. Honestly, if you actually gave me a third option, I'd still say a boat.
Well, okay.
Or a boat, say, transporting spider tanks.
Yes. We got off on the wrong tangent. Hover tanks have a distinct lack of capability that spider tanks do. Because hover tanks, you have to balance them perfectly, right? You have to expend energy to keep it in the air.
Boat.
Okay, we're talking about land-based combat.
I know, but Tired just said boat, and now I have to. It's a requirement. Anytime someone says boat, I can't help myself.
Boat.
Boat.
Anyways, so with a hover tank, it's just you've got tremendous energy expenditure, right? Which will either detract from your ability to fire energy rounds, or you'll be spending more on the amount of power that you use to keep it in the air. Constant energy expenditure versus you can lock the legs in place. You don't lose any, power, compression power from your guns, and it's just more accurate.
My issue
Plus,
is
you can climb walls.
Yeah. I see an issue of I like looking at things from like a design aspect, because say you lose a leg, right? Then your balance is off. But the thing is, I picture that if you don't reinforce the joints of the spider tank, you shoot the joints, then the leg's off.
Okay, but you run into the same issue with the hover tank. It's not like they're up there magically.
And from that, say if you... I'm thinking about this in a design aspect, like say you're trying to design a spider tank, If you reinforce the joints, with, say, plating or something, you have to make flexible joints, which armor plating that can, say, resist a tank round are not going to be that flexible.
Okay, but there's a little thing that you're missing.
I know that...
No, you're missing something called a trophy system.
Yeah.
Which is something that you can afford to have when you're not a hover tank. You know what a trophy system is?
Would you like to explain it?
Okay, so a trophy system is this lovely little thing that takes out incoming projectiles from on tanks. It was developed by the U.S. military to, stop their tanks from being blown up from people firing RPGs and tank shells at them. Right? Specifically for Afghanistan, I think. Yes. Oh wait, no, hang on. I don't think it was the Americans at all. It might have been the British. Because the Americans would probably call it the Patriot system or something. This is the trophy system. Which I can almost guarantee is most definitely a very British name. Hang on, I need to look this up now. Hang on.
I'm just saying, I tend to be the kind of person, like I said, to use right thing for the right job, right? So I don't feel like either of these would, at least you have to have it for a specific kind of engagement, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like there are very specific circumstances where either a hover tank would be better, or, what is it? A spider boat, a spider tank is better. I feel like with a,
shit! I am dead ass wrong. It's actually Rafael Advanced Defense Systems in Israel.
Damn. Anyways,
anyways, yes.
Say there's an ocean engagement,
Yes.
I feel like if I had to choose between spider tank and hover tank would still win for a head-on engagement. You know what I mean?
No, it wouldn't.
Head-on engagement, dummy.
No,
if I'm going for a funny thing, you know, and I'm being stealthy and junk, and they don't know what I'm doing, of course depth charge. Freaking shoot something up there and blow them from the bottom. Put a hole in them. But for head on, of course, hover tank, because tank can be on top of the water.
can it though? I mean, it'd be a little bit easier. Well,
Enough
hold up,
thrust.
hold up. It'd be a little bit easier and more efficient to use a hover skirt.
Huh.
So like an actual hovercraft, as opposed to, you know, just whatever hover bullshit you're using on your.
Atris, I think the best of both worlds is making a hover spider.
Well, in that case, you just go with the crab tank and just give it the ability to deploy a skirt.
Yeah. Alright, I think that's enough of hover tank versus spider tank.
I never got to get to my main thing.
Sure, go ahead then.
Is that there's a huge misconception that hover tanks are better than crab tanks, because you know you've got the main issue of you know, regular tanks, tread tanks.
Mm-hmm.
You've got tank barricades, the ones that, you know, prevent tanks from progressing.
Yeah.
Those are those it would be tremendously difficult for hover tanks to get over those, because they have a limited output as to how high they can hover. Because they'd have to exponentially increase the output of their hover.
Yeah, I also see, like, the thing I see whenever that happens is if they try and go over that, they're gonna, like, flip, right?
Precisely. Whereas a crab tank, you can literally increase your height, decrease your height, scuttle side to side. You can literally bury yourself if you want to. It's they are one of the more versatile constructions in nature, which is why I suppose Carsonization is a thing, because they are utterly terrifying in their versatility.
They are the ultimate being. When the universe ends, Crab will be there to challenge Snail.
Challenge Snail? Why snails?
Oh. Okay, here's a topic for you. So, these scientist guys, they bust open, like, apparently this ancient sealed thing.
Uh-huh.
Like, that's not been open in millions of years, and this one single ass snail starts crawling out of it. Like, it's been in there since like the beginning of time or something. And it's become a meme at this point that it's an immortal snail, and that you will, when the universe ends, it will be watching.
I mean, that's not too far from a potential truth. Because I mean, look, it depends on how old the snail was and where it came from. Because they said that a snail was inside, yeah, a still living snail. Um. So how many cracks and crevices were inside that tomb? Was there
Lobsters
perhaps?
can't die of old age. Oh,
Wait, seriously?
hold on.
Oh,
Roll that one back. Lobsters have to be
oh.
killed to die. Oh no. Well, I gotta turn off the stream now, guys. I gotta go pray down to our lobster overlords.
Excuse me, but the chthonic ideas of ancient ones are now actually canon.
Alright, so...
Well, oh, hold on.
Okay.
So, like, you know the whole thing with ancient ones, right? The ancient gods that existed under the sea for millennia.
Seriously, Google it.
They
I'm
could very well
scared
have
to.
existed.
They don't age. What? Oh. If old gods existed, well, this has been fun, Atris, but I gotta go make some robes. I'm gonna go start worshipping whatever the equivalent of Cthulhu is. Well, they do, but not negatively. Okay. I need to go start making robes and researching into whatever the old god is here. There are technically immortal jellyfish that live under the poles. That looks...
I thought all jellyfish were technically immortal.
that name looks like something that someone just pulled straight out of freaking No Man's Sky's random name generator.
What is it?
I don't know how to pronounce that.
What is it?
I'm not gonna pronounce it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to. I will make a fool of myself, and I'm not gonna do that. Not today.
Alright, alright.
Anyways, moving on. So, the madness community.
Ah, madness. We're on to that now.
Yeah, so, of recent, a while ago, I picked up a game from Steam called Madness Project Nexus. Now, Madness Project Nexus has been an absolute blast. It has been so much fun, and I've been loving it to death. And because of that, I finally, I got into Madness a while ago. But, I kind of burnt out of it. I was ready to call it a night and give. But, after getting back into the game, I was like, let's start, looking back into the community and doing stuff. Because, I like Madness stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I came across a video I remember watching at one point, but I decided, well, I'm playing the game right now, I need some background noise, so I'll just listen to it again. It was an iceberg video on Madness Combat.
Oh no. Iceberg videos are fun.
Oh yeah, no, I love iceberg videos. After that, actually recently I've rewatched, and finished a Gmod iceberg video that was really cool and really good. But this iceberg video wasn't about what I thought it was. It wasn't about really Madness Combat. It was about the Madness community.
Oh dear.
Which was, surprising.
Oh?
Now, it turns out the Madness community is exactly what the name implies. Madness.
Utter madness.
Yep. But there are some good people there. But the thing is, how do I put this? Because I know anything that I say in this is probably going to get some group to hate me from said community. And
okay.
I'm both interested, but and horrified because I'm not trying to beef with either. I'm just stating what I saw and getting spooked and just utterly terrified of how it's happened. But there's the creator of Madness,
Yes.
Crinkles, the main schmoovin' dude, and there's some weird, I don't know how to put it, one-way beef, I guess, with him and a guy called Kelzad.
Kelzad.
Huh. You said you used to watch Madness, right?
Yes. Back in my elementary days.
I don't know if this description will remind you of anything, but a grunt with a green eye.
A grunt with a green eye.
Like a green eye over their cross face. That's Kelzad's avatar, basically. I don't know if you'll recognize that.
Oh, jeez, it's been so freaking long. Anyways, you were saying?
But apparently, Kelzad's a bit of a dick.
Uh-huh.
a tantrum throwing dick.
So, your brother.
Shut up. Shut up.
Listen, I will ride that until I die, because, oh my goodness. They have... The one way that they have impressed me is with their obstinance.
Well, the guy basically, Kelzad, was, you know... okay, this is going off of memory, so if I'm wrong in any of this, anyone in, in chat, or people looking in the future, if I'm wrong about this, feel free to correct me if I bring it up later. Alright? Because that's fine. It's been a minute since I've watched the video, so my memory's a little dense here. But, from what I remember, the guy Kelzad, basically throwing a hissy fit, constantly, and just, like, in back admin calls and stuff. Just throwing a tirade about literally just anyone. And I remember this. There's a quote. If you don't animate, or you're not funny, to Kelzad, you are dirt. Less than dirt, sorry.
Wow.
Which, not coming from the horse's mouth, but then again, I don't think we'd get anything from the horse's mouth after that video, because, like, kind of after getting, what was it, like 2 hours of audio of you going on a tirade multiple times for no reason other than you're just having a hissy fit in, the server chat. I don't think you want to say anything. Which was funny, because, they were beefing, it's funny, because there were multiple servers. There was CRM, there was Dom, and there was Sin. I think, if I remember correctly, it was CRM, was like where all of them were originally, but CRM shut down. And surprised, out of nowhere, they had apparently another server set up, ready for this kind of incident. So they, they slowly started filtering everyone back in and, modding everyone who was supposed to be modded and stuff. The thing is, Kelzad was suddenly in more of a position of power than before.
Oh, joy.
And apparently it was discovered that they were kind of like pushing for, pushing for, more ownership over it.
I see.
And suddenly, when the server goes just dead and gets deleted, suddenly I have the spare server, I've been, tapping on for a while, you can all just send everyone there. Which was really convenient, but nonetheless.
Yes.
Then there was Dom, which was just basically, it's because CRM went down, it's like the community mostly went and shattered into glass pieces, and everyone just went on their own ways.
Oof.
Which for some was okay, but for people like, Kelzad was more of an opportunity to gain more power, from what I remember.
I hate people like that.
But the tirades, didn't end exactly, and people were removed from the mod team at some points, which was pretty funny, because there were people that were getting removed for no reason. And the only reason they still had their in with the Madness people, because some of these people were actually helping with Madness stuff, was because they actually had ties to people behind the scenes, and Kelzad couldn't stop them. And there were other people that got kicked out for, beef, because, like, there was someone who had, beefed with someone, and then the person who started the beef, I believe, got kicked out. The thing is, they made up, and they were fine. But Kelzad was, I guess, orchestrating something like, no, they're not fine, they're not okay with it, that kind of stuff. Also, the music just turned off, what the hell? Sorry. You're not, like, talking for them, like, no, they, they're You know, they're making fun of you and stuff and that kind of stuff. They can't speak for themselves. And then everyone else kind of continued with that thought process, even though the two were fine and they're actually still friends apparently. And a
The
couple
question
other
is,
things.
am I the Kelzad in this tavern SMP?
I don't feel like you are.
Ugh.
I try and steer clear of, you know, thought processes that I see. You know, you pick kind of people to, like, go, okay, as long as I don't turn into this specifically, I'm okay, right?
Mm.
Like, you set a standard that you refuse to let yourself sink to, you know?
Right. Right.
I think mine is a mix of both Christian at this point and Elzad, and try and avoid my best. But you haven't heard the audio that I've heard, so I definitely say no. You're not. Trust me. The thing is, like, after all of that, you know, after all that stuff was released, because there were 2 videos. Some of the stuff was from the second video, some of it was from the first. But after the first was released and some of the audio was leaked of what was, you know, going on in the back rooms and such, you know, someone was saying like, oh, no, Kelsey's actually a really cool guy, you know, it's like, proof? Just trust me, bro. They're a great guy. And it's unsurprising that apparently, if I remember correctly, this was their girlfriend, or, you know, their like, whoever they are. Like a really close friend or something. It's just surprising that suddenly all the proof of this just vanished from thin air. And so, in retaliation to that, the full 2 hours of the audio was dropped. I think it was 2 hours. I can't remember. It might have been 2 hours. It might have been something else. But still, an outrageous number of, you know, hours of audio, or minutes of audio, was released to prove their claims, with censoring done to certain screen aspects as to not, you know, dox anyone.
Right.
And then it just kind of disappeared, and I don't really know what happened after that. But it's absolutely hilarious, because the guy was also fighting Crinkles.
Oh no.
Like, saying that, like, I don't remember exactly what they were saying, but beefing with the creator over their own creation.
Seriously?
Yeah. It's so funny to me.
I don't find it funny.
Oh no, I know it's not actually funny, but you know, I know I do this a lot, where I say something's funny. It's just my way of dealing with it. I know it's not funny, but it's the only way I stay sane. It's the way I keep my head on straight. I look at a bad situation, and I say it's funny. That's all I can really do. I know it sucks. I know it's horrible. But I just have to look at it and laugh. Because that's all I really can do. Because I don't have any influence on the situation, so what am I gonna do?
Wish more people thought like that, honestly.
So, I say it's funny, and I move on. Because I won't be able to change anything personally, so why go through the effort of stressing over it? Why not just say it's funny? Move on. Stop caring. It's not your problem. You don't need to put an input on it. You can just ignore it. I sleep better at night doing that. Because the more you stress about stuff that's not important, or that doesn't personally affect you, the more sleep you'll probably lose and the worse you'll feel. Of course, there are still instances where I know I'm not doing that and following that. Those instances are few and far between. So I'm okay. This kind of devolved quick. What the hell?
Yeah, it did. A bit.
Let's see. Bomb ass.
You found some Russian music that was ball. That was
bomb ass Russian music. So, I remember I have 2 songs that I listen to constantly that I found. Well, actually, 4, maybe 3. No, 4. So, there are 4 songs that I've found over, the last 2 or 3 years that I've just fallen in love with. There are some I listen to more ironically than, seriously, because they're more jokey songs rather than super,
right.
they're like actual songs, There is the one I used in my Twitter video for the outro that got copyrighted, and now I'm sad. And then there's Kompot, or Kompot. And that's the one I listen to in my free time, because it's just so good.
Mm.
And then there are 2 others. These are the joking ones. Gopnik by, I believe it's Mr. Blatman, or just Blatman.
Liet.
Yeah. Sorry, I dropped the accent when I'm explaining.
It's not an accent, it's the pronunciation.
I know, but I associate the pronunciation with the accent. You know what I mean? That's the issue I find a lot, that I associate the pronunciation with the accent. So I'm stuck. And... Hold on, I can't remember the name exactly, hold on. Slav King, by Boris. Or by Life with Boris, or Life of Boris, sorry. Not Life of, or Life... Jesus. But no, they're more jokey songs, but they're still really good.
Life of Boris is pretty funny.
Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely hilarious. Russian hard bass is good, and you can't convince me otherwise. No, I'm not going to convince you. I agree with you. Hard bass is one of my favorite genres. I don't listen to it much, but I absolutely love it. There's another one by School of Hard Bass that I can't remember the name of, and I can't exactly type in because, fun fact, can't type in Russian songs on an English keyboard.
You can look for its translation.
It could, but I don't remember what it was. I don't remember the name at all. Which sucks, but what are you gonna do about it?
This is why I throw things into fucking
I could probably...
chat, like...
This is why
chat.
I can find it. I can find it. Because I remember the video I found it from. Which is lucky. But, I just don't remember the name right now. Doesn't mean I can't go find it. Anyways.
Yes?
Sorry, I just saw something. I can't elaborate further.
Oh,
I cannot elaborate. Twitch will take me down.
Alright.
You know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna talk about the thing I did. EDM, alt rock. Alts are my 2 favorite genres. Hard bass, electro swing.
Yes, Electro Swing.
I'm not very much of a fan of anything EDM, but I do still like Marshmello for specific songs. What is the genre of I guess, orchestral music, but only remixes from games. So only orchestral remixes of video game songs.
Orchestral? I don't reorchestrated.
I said
I believe is
orchestral.
yeah,
Or
reorchestrated.
orchestra, sorry.
When something when something is recreated in an orchestral setting, it's reorchestrated.
Ah, okay. Anyways, but yes. What else was there? I know there's one really good song, that was Electro Swing that I remember, like, really well, and I still have, actually, in my 2021 playlist now.
Called?
Empires by Electro Swing Circus. I remember how I found it very vividly. I still love it. There was a channel called Impact Props. Hold on, I'm gonna post Vibe playlists. Yeah, I'm in Discord. Alright. But there was a series called that Impact Props made called Living with the Chief. It was basically a vlog. It was a vlog channel. Very good vlog channel. But the catch was they just had this dude in the Master Chief costume just chilling with them at all times. Didn't say a word, but it was absolutely amazing.
I seem to remember that.
Yeah, you know the Spartan dance, the Spartan video where they're like at a convention and they're like doing a stupid dance and they like more and more people start joining in.
Yeah.
They're the creators of that, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
They're the
that
original.
explains a lot.
They're the creators of it, if I'm correct. It could have been the Spider-Man people, but I don't think so. But yeah, they were like really good. Like they introduced me to a lot of good songs that I still listen to that are electro swing based. Because I remember this vividly. For one of their first videos, they used a very vivid song. I can't remember its name right now, but I still have it in my liked songs thing. There was in the Vegas video that they did, where like they were going to Vegas. They basically the chief cosplayer guy wasn't allowed in, like reasons of you can't be wearing that here. Sorry, chief. So, you know, they just kind of went off into their own junk for the video. And they met up with I believe a Destiny 2 cosplayer.
Oh my
and
gosh.
someone else, I can't remember.
And
but throughout the entire thing, it was using. They had the entire time they were playing a very good song. I was like, what is this song? It's called Empires by Electro Swing Circus, and it is the best scene I have ever seen from a vlog. Anything about Halo makes me think about the one video of a bunch of dudes in a bathroom a cappella singing the Halo theme. Master Chief and Saladin. Yeah. And the thing is, there was a video because they have like seasons to it. When they moved out of the house with all their friends, because they were in college at the time, I believe.
Yes.
When they moved out of the house with all their friends, there was a specific theme for the intro. It was a remix by Pro Leader of That's Life by Frank Sinatra. That song is still stuck in my playlist and will never leave.
I'm not surprised.
Because I learned something about Pro Leader. They're the person who made Mumbo Jumbo's intro and outro. April Showers and Can't Stop Me. And ever since, I have been utterly in love with them. And just still, returning to, Living with the Chief, it's somehow still going. They're the people I was talking about before, how UPS or FedEx, lost the entire Master Chief costume. Somehow.
Yes, somehow.
Totally didn't just steal it. But, you know, they lost it, but they got it back eventually, and they continued doing it. I don't know how far they're in now, but just finding that series was absolutely amazing. You know how jarring it is to see a series that you watched like 2 or 3 years ago, and then, you know, watch a memes compilation video in your free time, and then see that series still being brought up from the first video?
Oh yeah.
If you've ever seen a meme of like some guys dumping some ice into a shower and then Master Chief in a full cosplay comes out, that's them. That was the first video. And it's just bewildering because, like, you know, you have this ancient, like, this, what feels like an ancient artifact that, you know, no one else knows about besides
This belongs in a museum.
And then, you know, you're just playing and then suddenly it shows up.
Oh yeah. No, I know the feeling well.
It's just amazing because it still shows me that there's still love for the series going around. Even if, you know, some people don't know what it is, there's still love going for it. And I love that. Because Impact Props deserves it. They're amazing. They're awesome, dude. I still want to go back and rewatch the whole series, and I might just do that. Might just. Oh! Probably announce this now.
Oh?
Yeah. So I was telling you about this, but I haven't
Were you?
Yeah, I was telling you about something. Not about anything that we were just talking about. Completely off script. So, I had a new series.
Uh-huh.
And I was thinking about doing it today until I realized it was lost topic. But, I had a series idea for streaming.
Yeah.
And it was finally a return to Minecraft. Because I haven't done Minecraft in a minute, and the last time I did Minecraft was on the Tavern, and that ended poorly. So,
It's not over, is it? Are you done with the Tavern?
oh, no, not at all. I just don't stream Tavern that often because it's a death sentence for my analytics.
I see.
Like, we're talking, I had a full week of just nothing but 5 viewers constantly, and it was great, and then I streamed Tavern once, dropped to 1 viewer. I got sad. Because I realized none of my viewers actually care about the Tavern, and that made me depressed.
Well, you just record it, and then when somebody wants to do a compilation, you just send it around.
Yeah. Remember, Apollo was trying to make... I'll save that for a minute. I'll save that.
Okay.
But, you know, I had a new series idea to do. Like a solo series, since both of my solo series are dead now.
Uh-huh.
My one where I was using, you know, what was it called? The Possession mod? The demon possession stuff.
Uh-huh.
And the one before that, which used things like Terraforge and, you know, was custom made, they both died. Because I am incompetent at making 1.16 packs that work because I use wonderful experimental mods. So, to avoid that problem, I have decided, you know, use a pre-made one and just add a bit rather than destroy the mod pack with a bunch of experimental mods that don't work with each other. I decided that my next series for Minecraft will be a create above and beyond playthrough.
Ooh. Can I get an invitation to that one?
I can try. But the thing is, I have a couple of custom mods.
Uh-huh.
Now, the entire point around Create Above and Beyond is that you're supposed to be using Create for most of the automation, right?
Right.
But I had to add something for one specific bit. Because with Create, you can make trains. You know, you can make minecart trains and stuff. But they're a wee bit jank. And I don't appreciate that, because I am a train enthusiast. I like train. So, to fix that problem, I installed immersive railroading. But the thing is, to install immersive railroading, you need immersive engineering. Immersive engineering kind of conflicts a little with, well, the mod pack and its purpose, because it adds automation that's unrelated to create. But my workaround of that is I'm just not allowed to use it unless I'm working. I'm not allowed to use it at all when I do not need to for immersive railroading. That is my way around it. If I do not need to use it, I will not use it. Unless I am absolutely required to make progress with immersive railroading, I will not use immersive engineering. Because it's not supposed to be there, and it's only there so that immersive railroading can work.
I see.
So that was my way around it. I think that's a pretty fair way to do it.
I suppose.
But, nonetheless, that's what I'm going to be doing soon. And yes, I will probably end up giving you an invitation. The thing is, I have to use Hamachi because it's not on, like, a proper thing. So, LAN connections, my friend. Which might be a bit ass.
Oh no, it will be ass. There's no doubt about it.
It will, but it's a funny kind of ass. The jank kind. I mean, I had a thing before. I told you about this. I had a server at one point. I had an SMP. Before I joined Tavern. Actually, right before I joined Tavern, because right, like, 2 days after before I joined Tavern, 2 days before then, I had finally just deleted my Minecraft server because no one was playing on it. I was like, well, this is dumb. Why am I still doing this? Why am I still paying for this? No one's on. So I was just like, boop, server off. No more wasting money. Kind of sucked, but it was probably needed because there was a big issue with it. I couldn't actually access the server files.
Oh.
Because they were one of the people who use FTPs. Good. Remote file managers. So, yeah, not great. So, yeah, I couldn't edit anything, so that meant I had to use a pre-made mod pack, which I don't like doing. I hate pre-made mod packs. Why I was a little off-put whenever I joined the tavern and I saw, yes, the 1.12 pack plastered on on my bar. But then I realized very quickly that it's a fork of the pack rather than the actual pack. It was just built from said pack.
Yes.
Which I was fine with.
Which we're still bastardizing to this day.
I don't think... Here's the thing. 1.12 pack is okay. But it's notoriously, to me, one of the worst packs that I've ever played. Not because of anything at all. It's just the cleanest example of tossing mods into a pack with no connection whatsoever to each other. Causing them to react kind of poorly together.
Yes.
Which, fair enough. I mean, I'm not expecting, yes, the, magnum opus of all creation to come out of, just slamming some mods together. Which, to be fair, is what I do. But the thing is, the difference there is I do it on my single player. Because it's my single player, you know what I mean? I don't have to worry about anything like that. I know what mods I want to have, and I know which ones work best together.
I gotcha.
It's... Because most mod packs, what they have to deal with that kind of problem of, not really cooperating well with each other, the mods, is they have a quest line,
Right.
So you can individually work through the quest lines, and most things have... Alright, so you have mechanism quest line, and then you have thermal quest line, and if you want to, whichever one you work on will help you in the next quest line,
Right.
Today, say if you do the mechanism quest line, you'll have automated a bunch of stuff with that, quest line to work on the thermal stuff. Alternatively, if you work on the thermal stuff, you'll already have resources to work on the mechanism stuff. You get me?
Yeah.
And you'll get rewards, and you'll, feel rewarded, so you're not feeling like, this is a broken pack and I have no direction, right? Whereas some packs don't have that, which is okay, because you can make personal goals. You just don't get the reward, really. Which kind of sucks, but meh. Pack design has always been a really interesting thing to me. Ever since I messed up one time, like making a personal pack with just an absolute crap ton of odds that were just utterly random, I had to learn to read the error log and learn how, it works and stuff. And learn how to dissect which mod is not letting me load up the goddamn game. And I learned at one point. I figured it out.
Yes.
It was one simple mod that caused it. It caused all of my other mods to collapse. It's like it's a light bulb effect. That's how I understood it. One goes down, the rest don't load. Thus, the game does not load, and thus you have to figure it out, which one it is.
Okay.
So, you have a couple of choices. It's sort through all your mods until you remove one to make it work. Or you could willy-nilly delete whatever you can, launch the game randomly, and just hope you're working. Which, they're both significantly longer. It's just with the willy-nilly one, you have the chance to, click on the one that's actually causing the issue more. Just more random. It's just to speed up of the process.
It doesn't feel like a speed up, feels like a step back.
It can be a speed up. Just depends. If you can narrow down which ones are the buggiest, you know what I mean? Because
right.
At a certain point, you've played with enough mods to know which ones are the troublemakers and which ones are not. And the thing is, I was playing with a lot of new mods that I didn't really know much about because I wanted to test them. And I figured out which one it was. It was a 1.12 mod that was quite old. It was a remake of a really, really old mod. We're talking back when the Yogs cast were doing Yogs Lab old.
Woo!
Yeah, we're talking first episode levels of old.
That's ancient.
It was the Little Maids mod.
The what?
The Little Maids mod. I had them there for automation things, because I didn't use Thaumcraft for golems, because that was cringe, and I didn't like that. So, I used Little Maids mod for things like farming and such. The early game farming and such, so that I didn't have to make Ender IO farmers and stuff, because I didn't use actually additions either. So, I did that. And the problem with that is that the thing freaking died. It just did not agree with it. Every time I looked at it, no matter what mods I removed to see if it would fix it, it didn't work. Because it was always the same mod. Little Maid mod.
Oh.
And I didn't want to remove it, because it was actually adorable. I loved it. It was cute as hell, and I didn't want to remove it. But I had to. Thankfully, though, there was another mod that was basically the same.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and it was actually a little more adorable. It was, if I remember correctly, Toho Maids mod.
The what?
The Toho Maids mod.
Toho.
Yeah.
That sounds familiar.
It should, because it's a bullet hell game that's been around for a long time. Yeah.
Oh dear.
But it basically, it just added the functionality of the Little Maids mod, but with Toho characters instead. And that worked magnificently. It worked for farming, it worked for, just guarding and stuff. It was amazing. The shame that that world died as well. The issue with testing mods like a maniac is that your worlds will very quickly die. I am not a very stable person with my mods. I am a very insanity-driven modder. I am the kind of person who adds a mod, plays for like 20 minutes, and says, you know what I could use right now? some really quick ore excavation. Let me go add the button, or the mod that adds the button that auto-mines everything in front of me.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why in the Tavern SMP we're very, very careful about what we're doing to the server.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of that, please add Vein Miner. I'm going to have a stroke if you don't.
We have Vein Miner.
No, you don't.
It's in Mechanism.
What? No? Huh?
Yeah, Mechanism has a Vein Miner.
What?
Yeah, Mechanism has a Vein Miner.
When?
It's.
When?
Hang on.
have I been freaking playing myself this whole time?
Atomic Disassembler has vein mining thing. Hey, Atris, what's up?
Ah!
Should have asked me. Should have been like, hey, Atris, do we have,
You're thinking of the digital miner, Tired says.
What?
Tired apparently
No,
says that.
the Atomic Disassembler has vein mining. I know because my cybernetic hand has it consumes an atomic disassembler to make to give it the function to mine veins, which is a function that only exists.
Oh wait, yeah. I'm a dumbass. I've been wasting so much time. I have a specialty in mechanism.
You should have asked.
I didn't know. I usually just ignored it because it looked like crap.
Next time, just ask around. It's a repository of knowledge. It's like, ah, yes. Did you use the internet to learn about the topic this week?
Thank you for following,
no,
not Coco.
They didn't know the internet existed.
No, it's the problem of I've used it before. And I just thought it was for trees. And I saw it as the world's worst axe.
We have Tree Capitator.
I know, that's why I ignored it even more.
Oh my gosh.
I just saw it as the world's worst axe. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Totally not Coco. Christ. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Anyways. I still think Vein Miner should be added. Me, Nocturnal Child. Just because people who don't have a specialization in mechanism can't do that. Because still a lot of...
Well, okay. There are specialties that magic has, and specialties that technology has. We will work on the... We're working on the automation for magic, right? They use rats, right?
Oh.
The the deal with Vein Miner is why Vein Miner?
Because anyone can. Because it doesn't have to be mutually exclusive. Also, it just speeds up a lot of things. It's a lot easier. The keybind for activating Vein Miner defaults to the same keybind that voice chat uses. That's why I set mine to F.
So change it. Don't stand
Here I am
still.
cooking pizza. Who wants some? Me, please. I need pizza in my life.
I would love the extra calories.
I would love to go eat a... I need to go... you know what? I'm gonna freaking slip downstairs the moment stream's off and just completely fall down, break my neck, get back up, go to my fridge, throw a Tortino's square pizza in the microwave, and just eat it while it's in the microwave. Swear to God. You ever had, thinking of food, I'm running out of keys to bind to a pain. See, I have this thing, right? Have you ever tried, like, fried rice? Not fried rice, fried noodles. It's like the kind you can get at, say, like, Panda Express or something, but it comes in, like, this bag that's similar to, like, how you can get, like, bagged fried rice and just throw it in the microwave for 3 minutes. And it's really freaking good. There's just a lot of it. You can get a ton of it. It's... Oh, thank you for the boot. It's absolutely amazing. And the best part about it is, like, putting soy sauce on it.
The secret is butter.
I didn't know I could do that.
What? Putting butter on it?
Oh, no. Coco's realized they can do, like, sound effects on the stream.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, congratulations, you discovered it.
Uh-oh.
It's fine, it's fine. You know, I realize now I don't exactly eat much. Like, sorry, I do eat, but I don't eat much of anything different than what I normally do. You know?
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Ow. Painful loud. Anyways, I don't eat much of anything else than the food I normally eat. So, Hot Pocket, fried noodles, and the amazing power of banquet buffalo style chicken and mac and cheese mega bowls.
Oh dear lord.
And the occasional, like, ramen cup or something. I don't exactly eat much other than that, because my family doesn't buy anything else. And when they do, it's normally for an actual proper meal, which is great, when they actually decide to make it. How did I know you were going there? Going where? Goddamn bowls. It's because it's my thing at this point. Freaking banquet buffalo chicken style, or freaking chicken buffalo style, or buffalo style chicken and mac and cheese bowls are awesome. And I will bless them till the ends of the earth. They don't even need to sponsor me for me to promote them. I will just do it because I love them.
Of course.
I don't want to be sponsored in money. I just want more of them. I don't have to be paid in money. Just pay me in banquet the bowls. Being recommended TikTok videos in my emails. So I've told them to stop doing that. Hello, Twitter. I forgot to ping it on Twitter. Damn it! I forgot to ping the podcast.
Better hurry up and do that now.
Oh yeah, no, I've already done that now. It's pinged. Crisis averted, everyone. No need to thank me. I know I'm a hero. Oh.
Okay then.
Absolutely not. I am the opposite of a hero. I'm the one who ends the stream. I end the fun. The fun ends with me. Ever listen to Gooseworks?
Gooseworks.
Goose and then works, but instead of a K, it's an X.
I don't think I have, no.
They're very good. Like, they're an animator. Oh, God. Thank you for the gifted sub, Apollo.
God damn it, Apollo. You're gonna be the new Barb! God damn it, Barb! Alright.
Noise. Thank you, Apollo, for the sub. I appreciate it. Let's see here. There's a. God damn it! I forgot what. Oh, I remember now. Thanks for letting me out of my grave. Did we break him out?
Did we?
No, I don't think we have yet. Paulo, I don't think I let you out yet, Chief. I think I forgot to.
I'll head to the
Get your ass back in the grave. You ain't out
I'll
yet.
head to the town real quick.
Grave was uncovered and grave was
Oh, was it?
uncovered and it said Dick's grave. It should
I
have
see.
not Dick's grave. It should have been Dick grave.
Weird. Anywho.
Anyways, yeah. Gooseworks. They're an animator, but they also make a lot of music. And
Wait, actually, this sounds familiar.
they make some bomb ass music, dude. Like it's kind of wacky-ish music, I guess is the word to put it. Got this very specific vibe. Shh, go down there and go back down there slowly, push back into the ground. Shh, go back, get back in the grave. Go back.
Go back. Get back to the past. Samurai.
They made a couple of animations. They made Little Runmo and Elaine. Elaine the Bounty Hunter. What was that? They've made a lot of other music, so I actually posted one of their things, specifically the song "End of the Universe" that was featured in Little Runmo. They've also made a bunch of like character themes and such. So character themes for their own characters, of course. But also some remixes of Undertale and Deltarune songs, and also an Overwatch song. They did a remix of either Megalovania or it was the song that might play when you fight Sans. I can't remember which. And also, Deltarune's The World Revolving, which is my personal favorite. They also made a couple other themes that are just absolutely amazing that honestly you should give a listen to if you haven't already. They also made a song. They made a song called Starlight Lane, I think. Gooseworks. Here. So, okay, yes, they did. Starlane Stroll, and then the follow-up to it was Black Hole Blitz, and then Supernova Shakedown, which were...
These sound amazing.
Yes. There were songs based on, like, you know, Stargirls, basically.
Stargirls?
What was it? Idea. Sorry, but why is there a Coke can in the corner of the screen? Because I only drink Coke. Sorry, Chief. Anytime you press that hydration button, I take a sip. I'm not drinking water, I'm drinking Coke. I need to rename the command. Just drink whatever's near. Anyways, Stargirls, basically. So, a black hole lady, for Black Hole Blitz, a supernova shakedown is a supernovaing sun girl, and Starlane Stroll being what I can only describe as Jupiter.
Okay.
It's really good. But there's also other ones for their original character. They had a superhero D&D thing, so they made some themes for that. With one of the original ones, like one of the first ones I remember seeing, called General Nausea.
Oh my gosh.
And it's this little like penguin looking ass with a like a general's cap.
Oh.
And it's amazing. It's actually amazing. But the thing is, I've
amazing.
seen what's under it, and it is not amazing. It is terrifying. Awesome. But generally, they make some really good music.
Right.
absolutely wonderful. And I just so happy I found them. They're great. They're absolutely amazing. Their content is top notch. Their animations are
Muy bueno.
amazing. It's fantastic, honestly. If you haven't already, go check them out. They're awesome. What else have I got in here I could talk about? Ooh, should I talk about what happened yesterday?
Which thing that happened yesterday?
The stream that happened yesterday. Because a lot happened that day, I think.
I'm racking my brain trying to figure out what you mean.
You probably won't understand until I start talking about it. So, yesterday's stream was a bit disorganized. Like, really disorganized. To a horrible extent. And there's a reason for that, actually. Because I didn't have a game to start out with. Didn't exactly have anything that I wanted to do in particular. I had 3 choices, and it was play My Summer Car, Streets of Rogue, or Lobotomy Corporation.
You did all of those yesterday.
Except Lobotomy. I didn't do Lobotomy.
Except Lobotomy.
The thing is, because I didn't have any specific game I wanted to play, and I've already played My Summer Car, like, to
Ad
its
nauseam.
end. I played My Summer Car till its end point. I built the car. That's it. There's nothing else. Like, there is genuinely just nothing else to do there. Besides rally racing and stuff, which isn't really important. Because there's no reason to do it. Because there's no win state. There's nothing to... There is no real win state, so the only win state is the car, and I've already done that, so... So I was like, okay, what do I do now? Alright, I'll move to Streets of Rogue. I start doing Streets of Rogue. And I realize, I remember why I don't stream this game. It's not fun. Well, it is fun to slam people, through straight stone walls with my bare hands, but at the same time, I can't exactly make that too interesting on stream.
Right.
And so the final resort that night was People Playground. And, there's a pretty good reason that I think Atris saw a great example of why I don't play that game on stream. And it's because I reveal my true colors, my true colors of how I feel in most games. What I spend my free time doing when I'm bored. And it's a lot of not okay stuff.
You're telling me.
I don't want people to think I'm a psychopath, okay?
Too late.
Okay, listen. It's simply, I see it as, it's a game. And it's my way of releasing anger without doing anything horrible. Because pent-up anger is a lot more dangerous than slamming someone's head repeatedly into the sidewalk in a game.
Right.
I'm not insane, I swear. I've just got demented interests. But I mainly find it interesting because it's just a generally fun game. Like, you can do a lot more than kill people, it's just that that's what I decided to do that day because I was feeling like it. Mainly because of the, constant deaths in Streets of Rogue.
Right.
But, nonetheless, the stream was really disorganized and messed up. Mainly because I didn't have anything to do that day. That's what happens a lot. That's, like, either why I don't stream or why my streams feel so weirdly disorganized, or say I hyperfixate on something. Because I'll want to do a game, I'll do it, and it doesn't really work, so I'm like, okay, I won't do this again. And then I'll do a game that does work, and then I'll, try and do it for a while, because I do enjoy it. Or I'll get to a point where there's no game that I'm enjoying at the time, And I'm like, well, what do I do? I can either be really disorganized and force myself to play a game or something, or I could just not do anything. And a lot of the time, I think recently I've been deciding on the don't do anything, which is a mistake on my end because, you know, obviously I need to keep my streaming schedule. I need to keep up with what I'm doing. Even if my streaming schedule is pretty loose because it's either, it happens at 7 on the dot, or, you know, you're gonna see me at 9 tonight. Which I'm okay with. I know I'm really disorganized, and I'm sorry about that, but that's why I don't have a schedule on my Twitch. Because I know I'd disappoint no matter what. Because I can barely keep my schedule on track enough to do Lost Topic. Trying to do it for the rest of the, time is a nightmare. And I'd feel even worse if I was missing streams that I had promised by setting up a schedule. So I prefer to keep it loose. But, nonetheless, I'm starting to burn out on games, you know? I don't exactly know which ones to play. I was thinking, hey, Minecraft, or hey, this game, or this game, and I get into it and I realize I can't make content out of this. I can't make this interesting. And it sucks, Because I want to stream, I just don't have anything. Play Inscription. It's a card game, right? If so, I'm not very into card game. I've never really been into card games. In fact, when I played The Witcher, I actually did not touch Gwent for the entire time that I played. I avoid card games like the plague. Sorry. Unless it's Uno, then I'll play. That's about it, though.
No.
It's got to be a very specific kind of card game, like, a actual board game kind of card game. Not like, say, Gwent or something. If it's something like Cards Against Humanity or something, hell yeah, I'd love to play that. If it's, say, Gwent, no. Absolutely not. I'm not into that. But, like I was saying before, I'm very disorganized, and I don't exactly know what to stream a lot of the time, nor do I know what my viewers are interested in, because my analytics are so goddamn skewed that it says 90% of my viewers like Minecraft, but none of them watch it. So I'm just stupid confused. It says 90% of my viewers, they love Minecraft, they love that crap. And then I stream Minecraft and no one watches. And it's confusing, right? Because you think, my analytics know what my viewers like, because it's seeing what kind of categories they watch, and it's reporting back to me, hey, this is what your viewers like. Or say it looks at my most viewed streams and it says those streams,
Right.
But no, it just doesn't, because either I feel like my analytics. It makes me feel like my analytics are either lying to me or my viewers are going, well, hey, guess what, guys? I'm streaming Minecraft. My viewers. Well, now I'm not watching it.
That's a pain.
Yeah, it sucks. That's why I'm not acknowledging that my viewers apparently really like SCP, because the moment I acknowledge it, then it sucks. I don't get it, Chief. I don't understand. And the worst part is, I can't exactly stick to one game. So if I stick to one game, then it becomes my game. I want people to be here for me, not the game I'm playing. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
So I have to stick to variety stuff, so never sticking to one game and constantly swapping around, which not really great for my viewers, and attracting people. But at the same time, it helps me get closer to what I actually want to do, because I do not want an RT game situations where, say the TF2 community hates my guts because I left. Or, I'm constantly annoyed by people to only play this game and this game alone. Because that's what they followed me for, or that's what they subscribed for. But at the same time, You know, I want to do what makes me happy, and playing one game also doesn't make me happy. I am by nature a variety gamer.
Oh yeah.
I
No,
I cannot.
I definitely get that.
And streaming only one game gets boring after a time. And you know, I was talking about this to a friend a while back, a long while back whenever my SMP was starting out. And it was the reason why I wanted to do solo streams, because they were arguing to me like, you're doing solo streams and stuff, you're not streaming with me and stuff. Like, why? Because we started streaming together, you know? You're only streaming because of me, and you know, we want to go do this stuff together. I was basically, I was arguing with them over like, it's my channel, I can do what I please. You know, if I want to stream and be on my own, I can do that. They were just...
You know what? It kind of feels like, they're using you as an excuse to not stream. Like, oh, well, if they're not going to stream with me, I won't stream at all.
They don't stream anyways. Like they haven't streamed in months.
Precisely.
Even though, you know, they've been here sometimes.
Like, I never understood the reasoning behind, oh, well, it feels like we've grown apart. We can't work together anymore.
No, because they still streamed. They still streamed after, you know, I started doing solo streams. They were just worried, apparently, that, like, I would never do stuff with them again. And
not with that attitude.
And ironically enough, it happened anyways, and it probably would have still happened even then.
What? Not working with them again?
Not streaming with them.
Yeah. I mean, if that's their attitude, it's like, why would I want to?
Yeah. But nonetheless,
you feel like you own me.
Yeah.
That's dumb. It's cringe. Don't do it again.
Cringe. Clip it. Atris Hayport just said cringe. Unironically, it's time. It's finally happened. I'm happy.
You clip that, you are going to be dead in the next 24 hours.
Do it. It's poggers.
No, it's not.
I will save it to my hard drive. I will play it, and I will set that clip to my soundboard. I will make voice mod work just to play that sound clip.
You know what really pissed me off is if you set that to your sub notification.
I'll do it, but it only works on the Lost Topic streams.
Anyways, it's not the C word that I have a problem with. It's the P word.
Poggers. I'm gonna get you to say it one day.
No, you won't.
Even if you're just saying, I hate the word poggers, I'll clip the word poggers and use it.
No, you won't.
Oh, I will.
No, you won't.
Oh, I will.
I have gone out of my way to never say it again.
Listen, buddy, I've got my hand at all times on the Alt F10 button. I'm saving 5 minutes of footage every 5 minutes.
Uh-huh.
I will capture the poggers.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't stop me. Thank you, Tired. I appreciate it.
Really, cringe is just a shortening of cringeworthy.
Cringe.
You feel like you own.
It's poggers. I'm happy. It's time. Unironic. Clip it. Atris Hayp. Cringe. It's
cringe. Don't do it again.
There it is. Cringe. Okay. Making sure. Alright. I'm gonna have the full Twitch vocabulary said by Atris Hayport at one point. I will have it.
No, you won't.
The rarest thing that I'll ever get from you probably is for you to say weird champ. That'll be, I think, the hardest thing. Poggers is gonna be easy. Poggers will be easy. Weird champ.
What the fuck is that?
Weird champ is gonna be the weird one to do.
What? What?
Poggers is baby like baby steps. Weird champ is the real test.
What does that even mean?
Well, it's like PogChamp, but it's if it's weird.
I don't even know what the P word means.
Do I need to, like, go and look at the Twitch definitions and show them to you?
No, because I don't give a fuck.
Say it then. If you don't care, prove it by saying it.
It's just dumb.
No, but if you don't care, you have to say it, because if you don't say it, then that means you care in some capacity.
I don't care what it means.
Okay, well, if you don't care, then obviously you can just say it,
That's not what that means. Mr. Twists my words. I mean, Mrs. Twists my words.
Well, yeah, yes, it does, because if you don't care, obviously, you shouldn't care enough to not say it. Because if you don't
These
care,
are some very interesting mental gymnastics that don't actually have anything to do
if you don't,
with my hatred of the word.
if you don't care about it, then you shouldn't have a problem with saying it, because by not saying it, you
I don't
obviously
think you can
care.
understand. I don't care for it.
Well then,
I don't like it.
Weird Champ is used in a moment of disappointment. Using Weird Champ emote means that you feel let down by the streamer. You are being Weird Champ by not saying Weird Champ.
What? Why? I am not gonna mangle my English like some sort of weird millennial look at me Yoda.
The fact that you are not saying it is pretty weird, Champ. Not gonna lie.
Uh-huh. Right.
I'm gonna start saying Sag unironically. The longer you resist, the more I devolve.
Right.
You're the only one who can prevent it, Atris. Anyways. What was I saying before? About the front. I remember now. So at the time, I was doing I was doing streams with them, right? I was, recording and stuff with them. But the thing is, I was getting worried about something. Something that I still worry about to this day, Step away for 5 minutes to review a VOD, and I come back to Sora holding Atris at gunpoint over poggers. Yeah. Anyways, I was worrying about something big with it. And it was people coming to my streams and only watching my content for said person. Oh, I just got a copy pasta. Alright. Babe, I'm breaking up with you. It's not you. You're Poggers. It's me. I'm Omega Lol. I'm sorry if this is Pepe Hands, but it has to be done. I've been feeling Papega, and our relationship has been Weird Champ for months. It's time to end it. No Kappa. I feel at inner peace now.
I want to stab everyone in this community.
Good, stab
me.
Let
proliferated.
me die. Let me die. I will single-handedly, if the rest of Twitch like just stops using, Twitch lingo, I will single-handedly, out of spite, keep it alive. So the only person you have to stab.
You know they will, because what it is it's
Listen, I will keep it alive out of spite. Just so that the only person you have to stab to end it is me. And I know you either won't do it, or you'll release me from my bodily prison.
Or you'll just be in an intense pain for a bit, because I know how to stab somebody without killing them.
I'll pull out the knife and then stab myself again.
Like I would let go of the knife after it's in you.
Okay. Well, then you'd be arrested. And I'd press charges
Only
for
if you
assault.
press charges.
I'd press charges. and I'd say I'd drop charges if you said if you started using poggers.
No.
You'll go to prison over poggers.
I will go to prison over poggers.
All right,
I'll get clout for it.
Man literally does not say poggers goes to prison.
Man refuses. to do with the fad speak.
Anyways. I mean, it's
Do-
not really,
okay,
it's not a
here's the
fad,
thing, here's
it's
the
not
thing.
fad speak. Here's the thing, it's been alive since Twitch.
It is.
It's been alive since Twitch is on.
Do you remember the whole Valley Girl thing?
Mentality. This mentality is why it follows a fugitive.
Do you remember the whole Valley Girl thing?
No, I don't.
No? You don't remember the freaking taps nails against screen or water bottle?
Yeah. The tea thing. Yeah.
Yeah. That died pretty freaking quick.
Well, yeah, it did. But the thing is, the difference between that and Twitch lingo is that Twitch lingo has been alive since, like, it began. Like, as long as Twitch is alive, it stays alive because chat proliferates.
Well, that's just it.
As long as the streamers support the lingo,
Everything is
which they do.
fad. Everything is a fad.
Or fad.
Eventually, it'll be phased out.
Well, that's the case. Just new things will come up in its place. Doesn't really matter.
Exactly.
Twitch lingo will
and
continue.
I will continue to refuse to use them.
Anyways,
in polite society.
like I was saying before, I was scared that people would come to the channel for not for me, and I'd only get, viewers and stuff if they were there, which I did not like the idea of.
Oh, is that why you were checking, where your viewers came from?
It tends to be why I do that, yeah. Because I don't want people to come to my content for, yeah, Tired Arts is here. I'm gonna only watch this because of them, and the moment they're gone. Or, Atris is here. Ah, they're cool, they're funny. Oh, Sora's here? Nah, I'm done. I don't want that to be the case. I want people to be here for me. I think the only Twitch lingo I've adopted is Vibe. Vibe isn't really Twitch lingo. That's widespread.
Yeah, no.
Anyways, it's a thing with me. I don't want people to come to my content for other people, I want them to come for me. I don't want people to come to my content for the game I'm playing or for the people I'm joined by. I want them to come for me, Because if they're coming for other people, that probably means they're not going to stick around whenever that person's gone. And that kind of sucks, because I'll be doing, say, a bunch of SCP streams, and there'll be like 10 people there, and I'll do the same thing, the same SCP stream, maybe doing speedrunning or something, but without, you are tired, and I won't get anyone there. And I'm worried about that. I don't want that to be the case, because I know that sucks. Because then where's my self-reliance, right?
Popping back to Vibe, that is something that I actually did adopt because it makes sense. Poggers does not.
Poggers.
Shit.
Yes!
I should not have said
Clip
anything.
it!
I should have just said the P word.
Clip it! It's time! It's done!
Fuck you!
I'm
It doesn't make sense!
Alt F10.
It has no
Alt
phonetic.
F10.
It has no phonetic.
Shut up. Alt F10.
connections.
Shut your dirty mouth. Alt F10.
It has no fucking connection to anything.
You've been played by the word vibe to say poggers.
Fuck you! But in all seriousness, like, vibe is just a shortening of vibrations. Whereas, what the hell is freaking the P word?
It doesn't matter now. It's been clipped.
I don't give a shit. I'm gonna continue to fucking embargo it. All right. We crossed the line just once. I don't give a shit.
All right, time to make something my sub and donation sound effect.
I know you won't.
Oh, you think so? Well, now I'm doing that out of spite.
I know you won't, because it's gonna be work.
That's mean.
Come on.
Now I will do it, even if it is work. You seem to misunderstand.
Why do you think I was talking about it? I'm motivating you.
Crap.
I know it's gonna be funny. All right.
Crap. Well, anyways,
What?
I have that saved to file now.
Yeah.
I have a 5-minute video where at the very end you just say poggers, and I'm gonna put that everywhere.
And it's gonna be funny.
I've achieved inner peace. Finally. But yeah, like going way back, I don't want people to come to my channel for, people I'm joined by, If people
I don't
that,
want people to come to your chat just for me.
Yeah. Because if that's the case, what's the point of co-hosting this,
Yeah.
And I don't want, my private content, that you just join in on and are, vibing out with me with. I don't want people to come for that content to just only be there because, yeah, Atris is chilling in the VC as well. On your audience topic, you don't want to be the person I know IRL that has 160 followers, 140 of which are people that followed him because they were in Destiny 2 Crucible Gambit match and never show up again. Yeah.
I mean, whatever to boost your numbers, you know?
Well, yes, but at the same time...
the analytics.
At the same time, I feel like you enter a problem where, say, you have, like, 700 followers or something, but you only get, like, 10 viewers. Because none of those people... Like, I know this from...
I mean...
Jinxie has talked to me about this before. Because they play a lot of... Dead by Daylight. A lot of people who follow them from the matches that they play,
Right, and then they never show up again.
Because they're just being nice, they're giving you a follow. Which doesn't really help your mindset, because your follow count is not tracking the same way as your viewer count.
How you are progressing.
Yeah, exactly. But the issue is his constant viewers can't be more than 2. F. So that's what I try and work against that as much as possible. So back whenever I started, my first goal was a 10 follower goal. To make a Discord. I had said, like, if I get 10 followers, I'll make a Discord or whatever. And someone was like, okay, then I'll use my bot accounts. I was instantly like, I'm not gonna make it if you do that. Because I am not gonna have people make fake accounts to overpower my analytics, Because I don't want that. Because that doesn't help me. What it does is it just inflates my numbers and makes me feel worse. Because my follow count doesn't track with my viewers.
Well, it depends. It depends on how analytics work. Like, the more subscribers you have on YouTube, the more likely it is that you're going to show up in people's recommendeds.
Mm-hmm. But the problem with Twitch is that's not the case. Because
right. Yeah.
If you say...
I didn't think about it when I was just like, whatever you need, but...
that
makes sense.
Say if you go on a... Because most ways people find, new streamers is, say, you click on the Minecraft tab, or, say, the Batman Arkham Knight tab, or something. Something random. It sorts from the most viewers to the least viewers. The issues is one, you can't have as constant viewers, can't be more than 2, and I'm one of those 2. Oof. But it sorts by the, most viewers to the least, or, depending on what settings you have, the lowest to the highest, Which is sucky, because say you have 140 followers because someone inflates your follows. And then, you start streaming and stuff. And no one watches. Because who's gonna scroll all the way down there? I've had this said to me before. Who's gonna scroll all the way down to the bottom of that category to watch you? What makes you stand out from the rest,
Right.
And, the one way to, fight that problem is personality. So, what happens when the alluring factor of your streams, the personality, is someone else's? You see where the issue comes from, right?
Yes. Of course.
So, the moment that personality leaves, what are you left with? Nothing. No one's watching your streams, you just have an inflated follow number. Which kinda sucks.
I mean, I like to think that I retain most of the audience that I got from the Funky Fam. Which, actually, yeah, I think I did. There are a few people who were just falling to be nice, but...
I still post myself in the Funky Fam, but in general, I don't know how I feel about it still. Like, no offense to them. They're still awesome people, helping out, non-affiliates and stuff.
Well,
but the moment you get to affiliate, it's just
Yeah.
Because no one's there for the affiliates. Everyone's there for the non-affiliates to help them out. And then the moment they're gone, well, time for the next batch of non-affiliates. Which, I don't know. I remember though, the owner. Should I talk about this, about the owner? This might get me banned off the Funky Fam.
I don't know. Do we have any Funky Fam people here? I mean, honestly, if you can't take criticism,
I'm just gonna.
you shouldn't be in power.
That's a weird system. Yeah, it is, but meh. But I'm gonna talk about this for a second because it was really interesting how it happened.
Oh yeah, this happened to me too.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk about my one because I had a more. I think I had a more interesting event happen. I did not make that. Whoops. But basically, I was, they messaged me one day, which is surprising because, 400 people in a server. Or, like, more than 400 now. That kind of jazz.
Yeah.
But I say hi, and that day me and Atris were talking about something. And speak of the devil, like a couple of minutes later, they messaged me, and they say,
"Oh
just
yeah,
reaching out."
we were talking about how the Funky Fam server is basically. I got a message from the Funky Fam creator, who was just like, "Hey, I'm just following around. Have you made a hover account yet?" And
Yeah, they messaged me with something similar. They messaged me something similar. They messaged, just reaching out, we're pushing top 5 on the Hover app, have you made an account yet? And I was like, no, and I've chosen not to, as I dislike signing up for services I know I will not use. Very sorry. They messaged me, oh, okay, it's fine. And they messaged me, even if you use the code and make one, you could just delete it. Help us out a lot. And I said, I'll consider, because, I'm not, I don't make accounts that I don't need. If I know, like, yeah, just support them a little bit, but I don't see myself using that account anytime soon, nor do I see a point in even adding it. Because the Funky Fam doesn't exactly help me too much, even now. They gave me some support at the beginning, and then never really again. Especially because I'm an affiliate, so any support I get from there is very minimum. They gave me a message. I was saying, like, I'll consider, and they sent me a thing. They sent me, the sign up referral thing, and then said, let me know, please, so I don't follow back, lol.
So I don't follow back.
And I was just like, I don't think I will be. And they just left me KK and left.
I don't think I will.
No, I don't think I will. No disrespect to them. Like, they're obviously trying to do something there, and it's great what they're doing for non-affiliates, but at the same time, I gotta wonder, like...
Well, it's interesting what they define as small streamers, because I noticed in their affiliate chat is somebody, non-affiliate chat is somebody with 200,000, not 200,000, 200 followers, but they're still in the non-affiliate chat. And I'm looking at that, I'm like, well, I haven't accepted affiliate yet. Can I continue to use the non-affiliate chat? And I brought this up to one of the moderators, and they're like, you should be using the affiliate chat. And I point this out. They're just like, well, they haven't accepted affiliate yet. And I'm like, but that's my problem. They're just like, no, you use the affiliate chat.
So, it's funny then. That's absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
I think that's...
Almost makes me want to open up my mega server that I have that's like triple boosted and whatever. To streamers on the Funky Fam server and be like, hey, so how you're not really... Oh.
Sorry, Dragon just sent something that I also brought up to myself. I didn't get why this Funky Fam didn't have a team for their members, considering you can have 100+ members per team, but if it's like some non-affiliate cult thing, that sort of explains why. Yeah.
Well, so what it is, right, is you know, as far as I can tell, it's bring in new blood and then we'll ignore you. Let's inflate our numbers.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things that, like, I actually tried to do the thing that I talked about of collapsing them, because I know how
Hey,
you can collapse.
don't talk about this on stream. That's terrible. No. Don't expose the plans. No, no. I'm not.
But
Sorry.
they're not too interested in me.
Hold on. Where's the thing? It's the what is it? It's the incredible scene. I'm not affiliated with you.
What?
When you start talking about server destruction and like coups and stuff on servers, I'm just like, I'm not affiliated with you. Please don't drag me down with you.
Well, yeah, I had my golden age of that stupid Facebook group, which was pretty much just a harsher version of this. But with this, it's a little more difficult because everything is instant. There's no waiting for approval from a moderator.
This funky fam sounds kind of interesting, but outside raids, they don't seem to be doing much in terms of proliferating non-affiliates.
Yeah. I mean, so it would make a little more. It would make a little more sense if they had like sister chats, but when I checked, they didn't really have any.
There's a thing. I did actually see someone get affiliate like stupid quick because of them. Like, within 68 hours or something, they got affiliate.
Affiliate doesn't actually, you know, it's not a big achievement. Forgive me for saying this, but it's not.
Yeah.
All you need is a bunch of dead
it's
followers.
It's partner that gets you there.
It's partner that gets you there, yeah. And to get partner, you have to have you have to have an actual following.
Yeah, you actually have to have a community.
Not a bunch of deadheads. That's a good term. Deadheads. Deadhead followers.
Yeah.
In terms of head count, they're counting a bunch of dead people.
Yeah. It's why I try and, you know, there was something I said before outside of stream. And I try and keep that true. And it's to try and make each stream better than the last. You know, keep it interesting.
Yeah.
And because I don't want to, you know, just make the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Because there's no interest to that. I know I'll get bored. And I'll stop doing Twitch. And I don't want that to happen. So each stream, depending on what kind of stream it is, of course, I try and do something different. Make it more interesting. Spice it up some. And try and make it more entertaining. So whenever I see, you know, I do something, you know, that I think is entertaining, and then I go back and I look at my analytics, and that part of the stream is the most non-looked at part of the stream, I'll go like, okay, that didn't work. How do I improve on this? You know?
Right.
And, you know, it's trial and error, you know? And I try and grow my viewer base from it. And it seems like it's working so far, because, you know, there's a lot of people around now. Whereas a couple of months ago, back when I was doing my solo series on Minecraft, I was getting, like, no one there. Then again, I was doing it in the middle of the night, but meh. But, you know, suddenly, you know, now it's, you know, I'm doing good again. And I'm feeling great, you know? I'm not, you know, terribly missing out on bits and pieces. And I'm starting to slowly rise. I'm not, you know, falling constantly. Right?
Right.
And it's great. Because I feel like I'm actually improving. Because you look at me like, say, when I started streaming.
Uh-huh.
And that was just this year. Like, it's not even been a full year yet since I started. And I can tell that I've already changed a lot. And anyone that looks at me can tell that I've changed a lot. I've gotten a lot more open with how I present myself on stream. I'm not, you know, hiding or masking my voice or anything. I'm not doing any of that. I am hiding my face, but that's more because of personal, I don't want to dox myself kind of thing. But, you know, I've cycled through avatars. I've cycled through personality types. I've cycled through how I do my streams even. Because there was a portion of my entire career so far where for a long stretch of time, I adopted a specific kind of personality for it. A very specific kind. Because I realized I had a really good voice for it, and I felt like I could do that. And be a lot better going out like that. Where I would play some, jazz. Some, like, really nice and calming jazz. And I'd use a more calming voice rather than my normal one. And try and be very calming, and very relaxed and laid back, rather than loud and obnoxious, or, bombastic or ecstatic, any word you want to use for that. And I realized that wasn't really what it was for me. Maybe for, like, a certain series or something. But I realized I was kind of denying what I was, I know I'm a very energetic person. I know I'm a very outgoing person, at least online. So to deny myself that, especially here, which Twitch was supposed to be my way of, learning how to speak to other people and socialize better, and, learn what people like and practice talking, because I'm still deadly scared of people, But this was a way to learn how to get better. So to deny that part specifically was to realize, man, I'm not staying true to what I was doing. I'm not, being myself on stream, right? So I dropped it, and I went back to how I was before, but with some changes, Some changes that meant more positive and more reflected on who I was. And as bad as it is, like the other stream, like yesterday's stream at the end, how bad it was, how bad it got, and what I was doing, it's still who I was, and I can't deny that. I'm still an absolute maniac who does some absolutely crazy stuff in games that are really messed up, but that's just who I am. And I can't lie and say, yeah, no, that's not me. Because it is. And I don't want to lie and say it's not, because if I lie about it, then I'm both lying to myself and lying to my audience, and also to my friends. I know I'm screwed up and I do some screwed up thing, but I know I'm a normal person outside of that. Because I only do it in those games, Morbid curiosity. Morbid likes and, things I like to do in my free time. But the longer, I ignore that and I say it's not me, the more I feel bad. So the longer, I did this smooth voice and I talked calmly with jazz, the more I realized I was not exactly being myself, and I realized I didn't like doing it. It was easy on my vocal cords, and it made, playing throughout certain games a little easier, but overall, it wasn't very good.
You're falling back into it.
I know. But there are still remnants of it, still around. Like, every now and then I decide to use the same jazz that I used back then. And this room, the PNG of the room behind me, only got chosen because it fit the aesthetic of the song. And the aesthetic I was going for, of some calm-ass person just talking to you. But I'm not calm, so the music had to go. And because I'm also not calm and I don't have the music, the voice went as well. I just had the most surreal situation. I need to talk about it. Go ahead, Chief.
Wait, what?
Apollo.
Oh. Hello, Apollo.
It's wild though, I was walking my rent to the office, right? That's it. This is a surreal moment. They just walked to their office and
And then they realized that they spent too much on Twitch subs. Like I called it.
I ran into a girl and a younger brother playing Nerf guns outside.
Aw.
That's adorable. I have a lot of Nerf guns myself. Some that I own and some that my brother owns.
Not sure that's where it ends.
I know. I'm just saying. We actually have this one, like this mega gun in the closet that's battery powered. That's supposed to be like a machine gun. It's drum fed, and it's
Oh,
literally the
shit.
size of me. It's the size of my torso. It's giant.
I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Vulcan.
Yeah. The Vulcan.
Wait,
man.
no, drum fed or belt fed?
It's not belt fed. It's it's a big ass revolver basically,
Oh
but with a
shit.
lot of barrels. And he made a Minecraft comment, and I said something about mods, and he said he plays Bed Wars, and I said I'm in an SMP.
Oh yeah?
Did you
Where is it going?
specify? Did you specify, Chief?
Ooh.
How'd you? And he said cap. Which one?
Okay.
Please tell me he Please tell me he recognized the name Tavern SMP. Please tell me he recognized it. Then again, he could have been lying if he did.
That's possible. That's a depressing.
Tired art? Wait.
Tired? We found one of your fans.
Oh my god. No. And I said, yes, I'm Apollo. Oh my god.
Tired? We found one of your
And he
fans. And
unironically flipped me off.
you're kidding. We're actually gaining traction.
Curls up in a ball.
Oh.
That's surreal right there. Just when you find someone IRL, like, what are the astronomical chances of that?
What in the astronomical fuck?
Like, you think that kid, like, you know, watches, you know, the Strisher was watching Tired's stream today. Oh my god.
Seriously?
Yeah, I guess so. You ever wonder if, you know, I wonder, do you think because Tired hosts my stream, they get a peek of me? And so,
Maybe.
cause I stream with Tired now. Like they join in sometimes. So do you think? I wonder. I wonder if they know me.
Hey, person that Apollo just talked to.
If they're here, I don't think they're here because there's only 4 people here, and I can probably count them. It's
It
probably
would be
Dragon.
amazing if they were here.
Tomorrow, Tired, sell out to the stream. See if we can get some people over here so you can talk to them. Ask the kid who's their favorite, and they said Keon.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Augers. That is. Okay. My brother had a moment like that too, because they had a channel as well at one point. Not talking about Twitch. A long time ago. Actually, on Roblox, they had a Roblox channel. I'm so high on adrenaline right now. Yeah, but they had a Roblox channel. And they did the whole thing of not using a mic. They used text. That jazz.
What?
Yeah, they used in-game text to talk, which was kind of ass, but meh. But the surreal moment is that we were just playing this game, and I left, after a time. It was like a game. It was like a game dev tycoon in Roblox. Someone had joined and said, "Oh my god, it's you," and actually talked about their videos and talked about, like, why don't you post anymore?
Oh dear.
Which, it's wild when that happens.
It is.
I'm burning up with shame at this point. Oh crap, real people actually watch my stuff. The worst part about like a situation like that for me would be I can't tell people that I'm Sora, cause then I'd be doxing my face, which kind of sucks, but meh. I'm a small red ball of anxiety. Congratulations, Tired. People actually know who you are. It's hilarious how that happens. Like, for real, like, it's wild, Because you think, funny moments, it's just all fun and games, and then you encounter someone that isn't from your Twitch chat who recognizes you. The sister asked when there's gonna be a Xena and Atris merch.
Wait, what? Why me?
The android is lovable. Okay, now
This
you're
sounds
good.
made up.
Yeah, now it's starting to sound made up.
Yeah.
Your story is getting more sus, my friend. I think you're lying. Size, well, we've hit
This
the
sounds
big
like
leagues,
this is
y'all.
this sounds like this is being fabricated to boost my ego. Like I told you just last week that I'm really, really sensitive about that. Like you experienced that in the whatchamacallit, the Among Us game, where you said make the smart decision, and I just fucking went off the rails.
You straight up make the right choice. Atris proceeds to let go of the wheel and jump out of the car.
I refuse.
You will not be wrong again. It is simple. That is still okay. Speaking of Among Us, moving past this absolutely hilarious thing that's just happened.
Right?
Among Us. I actually feel my face burning up. Why am I afraid of this? I don't have water, Apollo. You've been scammed. Sorry. But no, Among Us. I was talking to Tired about this. Drink Coke. I don't have anything. I drank all my Coke already.
You were talking to Tired about this.
I was talking to Tired about this, about why I don't want to do Among Us. There's a really good reason why. Disable to the option. No. I will refund you, though. Why I don't play Among Us anymore. The biggest reason why I don't even stream Among Us is because I absolutely despise the last stream I did of Among Us and just how it was. But it's fine. Like, the Among Us is fine. Like, I don't have any beef with the game. It's just I personally don't enjoy the game, and I know it always turns into a yelling match, and I don't like that. Like, I know I scream and yell a lot, but it's just I don't want to have my stuff be that.
I still find it absolutely hilarious that I have a Marty McFly weakness. Just anybody mentions make the smart choice, and I will do the exact opposite of what they say.
Just gonna accept all these point requests real quick. But yeah, it's hilarious, you know? The whole incident that just happened in chat. But like it's wild to me, you know? Like how that happens. Like I don't understand how that kind of like thing happens, because it's like 1 in a million. 1 in 7 billion.
What, you mean finding somebody randomly who watches Tired stream?
Yeah. No, it's finding someone in the real world who watches. One of those 6 people, and you just happen to encounter them.
How many followers does Tired have?
Well, 6 people
let's
6 people who constantly watch, you know?
Okay, alright, but that's
But
6
I don't
people
know,
who constantly watch during the stream. How many people watch after?
I don't know.
Precisely.
That could be, yeah, it could be like, okay, so the follower count is like, what, 60, 80 now? Oh, let me go look. Let me go boop them.
Of course, if these people are actually watching, I apologize for not calling you, like, real. I apologize. Like, it boggles my mind, because my brain is like, there's no way.
67
There's
followers.
in all of the astronomical bullshit that I've ever experienced, the chance of finding somebody, like, it's happened to me before, actually. ironically, but it was when I was in college. I promoted my YouTube channel,
You'd have like
and
a. Sorry, continue. Sorry.
um
but not-
and this random person says, "I recognize that voice," and I'm like, "What? You're Atris?" And I'm like, yes. Yeah, my friend showed me your channel." I'm like, "Okay."
I'm worried about that because I don't know. I have a very specific voice. Thankfully, though, my face doesn't exactly match up too greatly to my voice. You know.
Yeah.
So I might be okay. It's just my voice. If I ever encounter a situation like that, I physically, as much as I want to, I cannot say it's me. I can't. Which is the worst part. Because as much as I want to, I want to keep my, my identity as, a safe kept, closed secret. Because I'd prefer not to be doxxed, seeing as I live with my family currently.
Yeah.
And even then, I don't want to be doxxed later because, I don't exactly want to, have people know where I live or something. That's terrible.
Precisely.
So, it kind of sucks, And besides that, I'm not exactly too confident with how I look, so sucks. But it's hilarious. But also, what I was saying before, we should make a community channel for a tavern.
I have a community channel. I have a community channel for the tavern.
Oh, hour.
So it's not precisely a community for the tavern, but it is a community, and it's quite large. It's the triple boosted server. It's the mega server.
I think as a general rule, if people just don't want to be doxxed, you don't have to justify that. I like keeping my IRL identity and who I am online separate. Yeah, I feel that tired.
The fun thing is, like, I don't really have an actual online presence for either. Like, maybe Atris, but my actual identity is still shrouded in mystery because I don't post shit.
Uh-huh.
I don't share anything about my life.
Later, can you like, I don't know, just like send me that channel.
What channel?
The tavern, the community channel.
Oh, hang on.
Because
It's
I've got no clue what it is.
You want to spread it around? Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
here,
it'd be good because, like,
so-
those kind of people, they'd be able to go to everyone's stream and see everything. If
True, and I've been posting everyone's stuff.
If I ever decide, yes, it's finally time to start streaming Tavern again, because I want to stream Tavern desperately, because I'd love to do Tavern stuff and be able to just, vibe out on Tavern while maybe not doing lore stuff every now and then, but working, But I can't find the effort to because, well, kind of sucks, Wait.
Gosh, dang it, I can't. Are you already in it? Hang on.
I don't know.
Sora. Enter. No. Hot dang it. Alright, Copy. Oh, it can tell I'm on a stream for some reason and it's hidden the thing. Alright, here you go.
Tired is the one that maintains an online presence, and Redacted is the IRL one who stays in the shadows and doesn't show up anywhere. I have a really good image. Atris, I'm here.
You are?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the oops.
I said community channel, not server.
Oh.
Dummy. I
Well,
said we need a community server or channel.
Well, it's a different server because I don't want people like getting into the back rooms.
Yeah.
I'd rather keep them separate. So we've got a community.
This ties into a disillusionment of self and crap, but it's really deep, so I'm not gonna dump it. All right. Fair enough.
Wait, what?
Tired saying stuff in chat. But in general, I think the reason why I don't is just because I'm, one, scared of just being doxxed in general, but also I've talked about this to Atris, and I've talked about it before on stream. Scopophobia. A wonderful thing, isn't it? The fear of being stared at. For me, it can be even just a glance, and I'm absolutely dead. I had it, and an identity crisis that I had a month ago. F. But nonetheless, it's a thing. Like even just like looking at a picture. I'm not very photogenic. I don't like pictures. I don't like any like actual evidence of my face or anything around. Basically, I'm the IRL embodiment of 096 is the best way I can explain it. I get really peeved if, someone posts or, does something with my face that I'm not exactly okay with, Or, takes a picture without, consent or whatever.
Yeah.
Because, I don't exactly like that. That's kind of a dick move.
Yeah, no shit.
That's why I hate Christmas. Everywhere there's a camera, and everyone, no matter what, even if I say I do not like cameras and it literally scares me, let's just point a bunch of cameras in their face and watch them open the present. Being around people is hard enough for me, seeing as most of my relatives I am anxious as crap as crap around, I'm physically shaking whenever I'm around like relatives and stuff, even relatives. Like around people, shake a little bit. Around anyone, just shaking. Pure unadulterated anxiety. So to double down on that and have also cameras there, and me state multiple times, I'm not okay with cameras, and I've stated this multiple times to everyone in my family, and no one cares. No one gives a crap. Because they're all too busy, remembering the moment. Meanwhile, I'm remembering the moment for an entirely different reason of, you're shoving cameras in my face and now I have a vendetta against you. I'm gonna cancel you on Twitter. That's the only thing I'm remembering. Remembering your name and your address. I'm gonna have the hatchet ready. But no, it sucks. Because I don't want to, be scared around them. Because I can handle the, being around them for a little bit. That much I can handle, but whenever the cameras come out, it's just like full downhill. It got to the point where I decided for Christmas, that mask I have that I used on Halloween?
Yeah,
that I
you'd
showed?
wear it?
I wore that to for last Christmas.
Don't blame you.
Just to avoid everything. I hate cameras. It's as simple as that. I do not and will avoid cameras at every single point I can. I will avoid them. And it sucks. Because I don't want to. I don't want to be scared of cameras. I don't want to be scared of, being seen or anything. Just that I am. I can't help it.
Ugh.
Just immense fear, and it sucks. I don't like it.
I had a friend, this is a very weird and morbid topic, but I had a friend who had this theory that Alzheimer's was actually linked to, whatchamacallit, what's the term? Nostalgia.
Uh-huh.
An unhealthy attachment to nostalgia.
Mm-hmm.
So, basically, like, these people who remember times differently, but, they disassociate with, or rather, it's not non-congruent with how the rest of the people around them remember it.
Yeah.
And so they stick to this narrative so hard that it becomes their reality, and it becomes only their reality, which feeds into, like, your risk for Alzheimer's.
Uh-huh.
So these people who are so adamant of recording everything and remembering it, it would be an interesting study to see if it's actually correlated. but I don't see how you could quantify that.
Hmm.
What do you think of that
I don't really
theory?
know. Because the whole thing with I don't really know. I don't know. I can't really say.
Because
I
I
think
mean,
it's
like,
interesting, but I don't know.
it's Alzheimer's is basically severe. Well, no, it's not basically, but it's severe disassociation with reality,
Mhm.
almost to the point that it causes brain damage.
Uh-huh.
Or yeah, to the point it causes brain damage, literally. Alzheimer's is brain damage, just plain and simple. Um, and you disassociate with reality so hard that and you're not really making new memories anymore, or really well.
Mhm.
I don't know. It's an interesting idea.
Yeah, but returning
But
back.
yeah, sorry, real morbid.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Listen, you saw what I did yesterday. It's fine. Orbit is apparently my
Yeah,
middle
this
name.
is children's stuff compared to what you did.
Don't make it seem like I massacred the masses, please. Make sure you
Kind of did.
make sure you make it so that it sounds like I massacred a nation instead. Don't play down my acts, please. No, they recorded under the pretense now that you only got so long, left here. It's only so long before you're all grown up and it's time for you to leave and stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, but do you want to remember, like, you want to know, like, and remember all of this, knowing that while it's happening, I am actively upset because of it.
You want me to come back?
Do you want me to be upset about these memories? Because that's all it's gonna do. Every time, memories that you make yourself are great. Those are fine. I'm fine with those. Memories that you make, through video cameras and such in my face are the ones I dislike the most. And the ones I'm not going to want to remember. And honestly, the ones I'll probably end up erasing so that you don't have them. I'll go through your goddamn cameras and your photo books and remove every photo of me. I swear to God.
We are the lost generation. The ones who don't want to be part of the look at me generation. The ones filling our social record with crap. Look, I ate this enchilada and got fucking ill.
Yeah.
Who fucking cares? The aliens sifting through all our data aren't. They don't give a shit. We could be using that data for something else.
But yeah, my point stands. I'm what is the point? Do you want to remember this at the time where, we're all happy and spending time together, or do you want to remember this at a time where you shoved a camera in my face and I got upset about it?
Well,
I constantly
again,
tell you later that I'm upset about it.
I prefer the thing of, do you want a bunch of bittersweet memories and me not coming to the next event? Or would you rather I have a good time and be motivated to come to the next one?
At this point, I've considered just saying, hey, I'm not feeling well on Christmas, and just faking illness so that I don't have to go downstairs and I can just open the presents on my own time and appreciate them the way I like to. Because I know this about myself. I am fake as hell at events like that. Because over the many years that I've been in this family, I have been conditioned to fake emotion so that I don't get in trouble later. Because it's the kind of thing of, oh, be nice, don't say you don't want this, always be appreciative. I am. It's just the problem of I can't express that the way normal people do. I don't express it the way that.
It's funny how being in polite society is just making better psychopaths.
Mm-hmm. I don't like, the way I, quote unquote, appreciate things, because I don't appreciate things like that. The way I appreciate things is a smile to myself and using it. That's the way I appreciate things. I don't say, oh, thank you, I appreciate it so much. For me, those are empty words. Empty words that I do not mean. Because I don't. Because the way I express myself properly is by my actions. By the way I choose to use said things. if I choose that, hey, I don't exactly think I'm going to find too much use out of this, I'll probably end up giving it to someone else so that they have some use out of it, you know? Or selling it for something better so that I can, you know, do things. You can't
It's
be
the weirdest
appreciative.
thing,
You
though.
have to be appreciative over exaggerated.
Well, I mean, people are, I don't know. People want to feel like they know you.
They don't.
If that makes sense. Exactly. Like my own family, like
My
we
family, I think,
eventually.
at this point knows a cardboard cutout of me that I have set as me because they made that cardboard cutout. Mostly
My
what it
family
is.
eventually realized that being tremendously fake for getting socks is pointless.
Mhm.
To the point where we would just give each other gift cards and money,
Yeah.
and it would
That's
be like, you know, we wanted to make sure that we actually got stuff. We were thrifty about it. That's thriftiness. Buying a bunch of crap that nobody needs, that's just poor business.
there are some gifts that I love a lot, you know, like I have a pin, I have a Persona 5 mask pin, and it's so small and it's genuinely still one of my favorite things. It sits on my desk every day. I got a Johnny Silverhand statue at one point from Cyberpunk, and it was great. I don't see much of a use for them other than decoration and more clutter for my desk, but it's great. I like it. And then there are things that I know that I'm not going to be able to use, like a shirt that I know that I'll probably outgrow in a matter of months. Or, say, what's this?
Well,
Most Christmas toys, you know, like a laser tag gun or something. Stuff that I don't exactly do because I don't like laser tag.
that's the
know?
great thing, actually. Like,
So they end up going to siblings and stuff.
we as a family actually incorporated, like, you want clothes, right? So we got all these hand-me-downs. That's, you know, and you can either choose the hand-me-downs or extra money at Christmas.
Uh-huh. And
Right?
that's what I've decided to do at this point. I just straight up tell my family, hey, I don't know what I want, and honestly, I think the only thing I want this Christmas is money so that I can choose myself. Because that's the best gift at this point for me. Because I know none of my family know my actual interest. Hell, I barely even know my own interests enough at this point. Because
It's real funny. It's real funny. We as a species, after we developed the internet, became beings of instant gratification.
Mhm.
We never, like, it became impossible to shop for my father because they were the main breadwinner of the family, and they would just order whatever they wanted. Like, there was no point in buying them that new shift lever for their car because they would just buy it.
Mhm.
They're like, it would come instantly, right? Because you know, the wonders of Amazon, whatever you think about, you can just impulse buy and be done with it,
Yeah.
as opposed to,
I
oh,
feel like that's a lot of
I
what
could use
Christmas
a,
is at this point. It's just,
what Christmas was. It's no longer Christmas anymore. There's no anticipation. There's no waiting for months on end for that thing that you wanted because it just comes in
well, yes,
like
but at the same time,
a week.
it's still a thing with my family. Like, that's still how it works. It's just the problem of the instant gratification is there.
Hmm.
The instant gratification happens on the day of
Right.
Christmas. Because rather than, you know, getting a bunch of personal things that matter a lot and that people actually wanted and need, so specifically say me, because my family still gets me like kid stuff at this point. Like my relatives and stuff still gets me kid stuff because they haven't exactly been around, nor have I been, you know, getting out of my room and stuff enough for them to realize that, hey, this person is not a kid and they certainly do not have kid interests. So, you know, they'll get me
You,
statuettes
you
and things whenever I need things like I need what is it? I need computer parts, man. I need things that actually help. I need things for my job at this point. And don't get me wrong, a small thing like say the Persona 5 pin I was talking about. It's so small and yet it's actually one of the things I love the most because it's one of the only things I think I've gotten that truly was something I was interested in. Because I was interested in Persona 5. It's still one of my favorite games, so to get any merchandise of Persona 5 is amazing. It's such a simple, dumb thing, and yet it means the most to me because it means one family member actually knew enough about me to know that my current, like, mega interest wasn't actually Cyberpunk, and it was Persona 5. And I was just using Cyberpunk to, deal with the fact that I couldn't play Persona. Which was amazing. It was dumb, it was little, but it meant the most. And it wasn't instant gratification, it was the longest overtime gratification I've gotten. It
was something that you didn't know that you needed.
It was something that I didn't know I needed, but I'm happy I got it. It was one of the only good surprises I've gotten in a long time.
That's also something that I think we're missing. Like, we are so secretive these days about what we like or what we don't like because you don't know what's gonna get your head bitten off.
Yeah.
And also you don't want your parents to know what you're into because they'll either bite your head off about it, or they'll get into it themselves, and I don't know which is more horrifying.
So what I was saying before, hold on, just about the instant gratification on the day, rather than say getting something like that, it's getting something that'll make, the person happy then and there, it's like, oh, this is so cool, and then 2 days later, that's like, well, done. And then they get up and leave,
Right.
The instant gratification is not for really the person who gets the gift, it's for the person giving the gift. To see that face light up and then immediately be like, okay, next person. That's why I never really liked doing that. I liked the more personal feeling of being upstairs in my room and getting a gift and going, oh, gift. Being the little gremlin that I am, not having to keep up an appearance or something and just rip through the box and see what it is. Because I am a gremlin. That is as simple as it gets. I'm a gremlin, but whenever I'm downstairs, I have to force out an appearance and a personality that is not me. The fakest of all of my personalities. Because I have my stream personality, I have my personality, and then I have the personality I use whenever it's a it's a family event or something. Or whenever I'm outside. That is the fakest personality I have.
Now that I think about it, there were 2 things that my family got me. No, 3, 4? There were a few things that my family got me that really got me happy. A lightsaber.
Yeah.
Lego.
Legos are always good.
And Fallout 4.
Same camp?
Yeah.
I got Fallout 4 for the Xbox.
Oh, and a bunch of Doctor Who stuff.
Doctor Who stuff.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Prized possession time?
I knew it was coming, but yes?
Prized possession time, talk about, it's gone, but I knew I had it, and I know it's somewhere around, and I wish I could find it, but I kid you not, alright? I am the coolest person in the world. You want to know why?
You own a Fez?
Well, maybe, I don't know. But no. I own something cooler. I owned the 11th Doctor's model screwdriver. As well, hold on, hold it back. The 9th and 10th Doctor's screwdriver, as well as a vortex manipulator.
Okay, you've got me topped there. I was about to pull out mine.
As well. The what is it? The 10th Doctor and 9th Doctor screwdriver had invisible ink that lit up whenever you use the screwdriver.
Okay, that's pretty damn cool. I only have the 11th Doctor screwdriver, unfortunately.
I wish I had mine, because I lost it one day. The coolest part, it was spring activated, so if you flicked it.
Yeah, I know. It had a button. It was really weird because it only had you couldn't use it collapsed. You had to use the button at the end. You remember that, right?
Yeah.
How it was jank as all get out, but gosh, I took that to school every day. I have
one vivid memory of when I got it. I have a very
Yeah?
vivid memory of after getting it, just sitting down and like on the floor in a what was it? It was like an earring, like a piercing shop. 'Cause my parents were
Mm.
getting my sister's ears pierced. And I was just sitting there, and these four teens walk in, and they just take a glance at me with the screwdriver, and they're like, "Yo." They were all just like whispering to themselves, looking at me. And I was like, because the anxiety started kicking in there.
Yeah.
Again, considers binging the entirety of Doctor Who Revived, everything except the new seasons. That is the only acceptable points to rewatch.
I hear that some of the newer episodes are good.
The newer ones?
Yeah. The newest, I should say. Capaldi is...
Capaldi's isn't good. You hear?
No, Capaldi's got preachy.
Yes, I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I love the actor to bits. I love his portrayal of the Doctor. But for the love of God.
I mean, yeah, we're talking about, who is it? Stephen Moffat, like losing their mind over it at a certain point. I have a Gambit
Yeah.
hoodie and I love it. I love it. Comfy and useful. It's good for preventing mask and drug. Yeah. I feel that. Like I was saying before with Christmas stuff, it's the simple stuff. There's a difference between getting something that you've told your family about, and then getting you something that you thought they didn't even realize you liked.
That is... Okay, yes, I understand that completely.
It's so simple, but it means they cared enough at a certain point to, realize that this is something you wanted a lot.
Or... Oh, God. Okay. I'm gonna date myself here. But one of my prized possessions for the longest
Also,
time...
ghost plushie that I named Goose. Little light friend, make brain go brrrr.
Oh. One of my prized possessions for the longest time was this silver replica of... Or silver plastic replica of... Anakin's lightsaber, right?
Uh-huh.
I told you about this, but one of my prized possessions was a lightsaber, right?
Uh-huh.
And I remember precisely what the model was. It was the Force Code activation version.
Oh.
It had 2 buttons
Oh.
that you could set, and a 4-digit thing where you was like, it's oh, you put in your own little code, and it'll activate.
Hmm.
And like it was one of those ones where it was just like it took 4Ds, or no, 2D batteries, and it only collapsed up to like the first half foot of the saber, because it was like the blade was like what was it, 2 feet long, something like that. And it would do the whoa 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 thing, and it was my prized possession. uh and you could probably date how old I am based on that toy,
You
because they only made it for 1 year, and then they were
ghost
like,
plush. Yeah.
"Fuck it, we're just gonna do the cheap plastic bullshit ones."
Yeah, that sucks. But don't be sad it's gone. Be happy it existed. Period.
Oh no,
That's the way I always see things like that.
I still have it.
Yeah, exactly. Don't be sad. It's not being sold anymore. Just be happy it happened to begin with, because they could have cheaped out already, like for the beginning.
Oh man, but
The way I try and keep it.
I that was actually one of my first lessons in cryptology, besides the one with my teacher.
Uh-huh.
And that one quiet kid in class, was I would walk up to my sister's boyfriend with it, and they would guess the code practically fucking immediately, because there's only so many combinations that you can do with it.
Uh-huh.
Like you can press one button 4 times, the other button 4 times, alternate. It was pretty it was pretty.
Slam your hand on the keypad a bunch of times. Eventually, it'll work.
Yes, precisely. Eventually, I just set it to press one button and it'll activate. Because what's the point?
Yeah.
What is the point of a lightsaber if it doesn't activate?
6969.
What's the point of a lightsaber if it doesn't activate on time? Like, oh no, it's General Grievous. Better activate my lightsaber. Better input this 4-digit code, and my arm's off.
64. Oh, here's my arm. Goose is in Discord. Goose.
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 My brain's drawing a blank. Are we talking about like Goose?
Chat. You want to learn? Like I was saying, it's Christmas at this point for me. Besides the tiny itty bitty gifts that I get in private, or that everyone at the party goes, or not the party, the gathering goes like, oh, that's small, It's like I'm ecstatic about, and I don't say a word. The worst part is I can't say a word about it because I'm too nervous about it, because that's how I'm actually appreciating it, is when I don't say a goddamn word and I'm just looking at it with this smug ass grin. Yeah. It's such a simple but absolutely adorable thing that I've gotten, and I'm happy about it. And then there's these more bigger and extravagant gifts, like I said, the Johnny Silverhand thing. And I'm like, this is a thing. You're reveling in silence, exactly. But I'm like, this is cool. Thanks. In obviously a much more convincing tone, obviously. And I'm just looking at it like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this, because I don't. It's just clutter for my desk. Whereas the pin, I use it on my top hat. A hat that I rarely use, but I love to bits because it's something I wanted and I got what I needed, and I'm happy about it, and it helps.
Okay, you ever get a gift that you're just like, what the fuck is this?
Christmas is the only time that I can vocally stim without anyone looking at me weird, because they understand that weird, tired, noise equal happy. If only my family understood that. Because it's like I said, I don't react normally to this kind of stuff, I do not go, yeah, thanks for this awesome gift, I appreciate it so much. I am a quiet person outside of stream. I kid you not, outside of talking to other people and streaming, I have not said a word. I can probably count how many times I've spoken on 2 sets of hands in the last few weeks.
I've gotten to the point where I'm talking to myself as if I'm on stream.
Oh no, every other day of the year, weird noise equals WTF. Yeah. It just even on Christmas though, for me it's no time. There's no time in the world where weird noise equal happy. So I just shut up. I don't say a word. And I have to wait till, oh, hey look, it's my turn to start opening my stuff, even though I don't want to open my stuff. I want to keep it safe and take it upstairs and open it in my free time where I can truly appreciate it. Because when I'm sitting there, I cannot appreciate it. I get angry.
Okay.
Because my focus is immediately taken off. I kid you not. My focus, like I said, gets immediately taken off of the, say, gift in front of me and gets immediately transferred to the anger that I'm feeling because I have a camera shoved in my face.
Weirdest gift you've ever gotten? Go.
I'm thinking.
Would you like? I can tell mine while you're thinking.
Yeah.
So, after a while, we were just like getting gifts that we know that the other person can use, or some kind of gag gift, right? That was going to be returned in like a month. I opened this elaborately wrapped gift to find a used slider, like toasted slider maker, not like a sandwich maker, but a slider maker. And I'm like, what? And they're like, you can make, a breakfast sandwich real quick. And I got good use out of it. But in the moment, I was like,
huh?
What? You could have just handed this to me in a bag, and I would have been like, I probably would have been less confused, because I was like, why did you go to the trouble of wrapping? Not even in box. It wasn't even in box. It was this clamshell round, what was it? Craftmate or whatever it's called. Kitchen mate. Sandwich maker. That I would put English muffins in, a sausage patty, crack an egg over it, and some cheese, and then the other patty, slam it down, hold it there for like 3 minutes, and it would be done.
Okay, I have an answer. I do have an answer
Yes.
now, actually. So, the weirdest one I can remember, because I don't remember 90% of the stuff I get, because it either goes, to use almost immediately, so I've forgotten what it is, or it gets given to a sister or brother.
Mm-hmm.
But the weirdest thing I can remember that I had to return because of how odd it was, and I didn't understand it. It was a thing from Toys R Us when Toys R Us was still around. Actually, no, wait. Toys R Us is around now with 400 locations again, which is wild. My death was greatly exaggerated. So, you're the punk I've been hearing about. Anyways,
Amazon getting real sweaty.
No. We returned it to Toys R Us because it was this box, okay? And it's got a box wrapped in zip ties and duct tape. Can't remember what was in it or how I was annoyed at my father for wrapping it like that. Fair enough. But what I remember, it was a I remember the box vividly. It was a like jungle box, and inside of it was a robot, like it was a robot. It was a monkey robot, which monkey robot. Whoa, no, not whoa, trash, actual garbage, because it did nothing. It didn't work.
Seriously?
It didn't work. It fell over and died. So it got returned almost immediately, and I don't remember what I got after that. I think I got Skylanders after that. Which, hey, random-ass robot goes to Skylanders. I mean, that's a pretty good trade-off.
Speaking of, how do you feel about people selling figurines in order for you to play the game normally?
No. You didn't have to, because it came with ones that you could complete the game with.
Did it?
Yeah. Came with 3
No,
games.
I mean, play the game with certain characters. Like, for example, there was an entire franchise. There was an entire platform around it. I don't remember what it was.
What was it? I remember. I know the platform it was. Hold on.
It was like it was a Disney thing or Disney Pixar thing.
Disney.
They were
Infinity.
trying to.
Because they were replicating Skylanders. They were trying to replicate the
They
Portal
were trying
toys.
to replicate Skylanders.
Yeah, I remember. I remember the format. It's Portal toys. That's what it's called.
Yeah, but you had to buy the toy in order for the
game to work. They also came. They also came with figures, though. Is the thing.
Yes.
So you could beat the game, but you could only play as certain figures.
But here's the thing, right? You know how much those things cost?
What was it, like $7 if I remember?
22.
Ugh, that's the price that I remember. God damn. No, wait, that's why hold on.
They were $22 a pop.
That's why I got Skylanders. I remember now. That's why I didn't play Disney Infinity.
Like Skylanders was like, what was it like? Basically $1.50.
Yeah, that's about the price I remember. Eight to like.
Disney,
Yeah.
$22 to buy
I remember Disney
Bob
Infinity sucked ass.
Robert
Bombed.
Incredible from The Incredibles, right?
Robert Incredible. I have never heard someone address Mr. Incredible as Robert Incredible.
I don't remember what his undercover name is, just that it was Bob and something.
Robert Incredible.
Robert Incredible. Okay, $22, right?
Yeah.
How many people were in the Incredibles family? There was Vi, Jack, Mrs.
5.
Incredible. There are 5.
Yeah.
5 times 22. That's over $100 and so dollars to
Yeah.
get the full family to play.
Yeah, no, it sucked. That's honestly, that's why I stuck to Skylanders for so long. That's why whenever, like, I believe, I remember the game that came out that made me stop playing Skylanders. It was Trap Force. Because you could trap the enemies, and like, oh, you could trap the enemies. Ooh, you can, play as the enemies, I was like, I don't, okay. And I continued, and I realized, I don't like this. It was really simple. I didn't enjoy buying the traps. It was as simple as that.
You know what was a really interesting concept for a game?
What?
Was I remember coming up with this as a stupid little elementary school kid when my neighbor got one of those like physical dual discs for Yu-Gi-Oh.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to see something where you could take a dual disc, plug a DS into it, and play Pokemon with it.
Yes, same tired. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I have to wig out for a minute. I'm sorry. Like I need to wig out about PS3 games, okay? I'm sorry. I'm about to absolutely flip over PS3 games. So tired. Yes, same, absolute same. I loved the Lego games. I played all of them on PS3. I played all the Lego Harry Potter games. I played all the I played what was it? The Lego Pirates of the Caribbean games. I played all the Lego Batman games. What else did I play? I played all the Lego Star Wars games except Star Wars like Complete Saga cuz like I couldn't get my hands on that one. What else did I play? I played a bunch of the Lego Batman games on DS. Oh, dude, it was so good. I remember playing Battlefield Bad Company and Black Ops 1 on PS3. Oh, and all the Skylanders games, and it was so good. It was so good. I loved every single one of those goddamn games. I had a pile the size of me of just pure PS3 games. I can't remember most of them, but I remember one of my prized possession was Red Dead Redemption 2, or not Red Dead Redemption 2, Red Dead Redemption 1 for the PS3.
I remember bothering my siblings over and over again to play those games with me. They'd do it once and then never again.
It was so good.
And so I learned how to play with my feet.
Where's the connection there, Chief? Where'd it go?
They played with me once and then never again. So I learned how to play with my feet. Because all you really had to do was move and press X.
In what, the Lego games?
In the Lego games, yeah.
Why were you playing with your feet though?
Because I didn't have anybody else to play with.
You can play solo.
I know.
So you were playing with your hands and your feet?
Yeah.
That's some roundabout way of doing it, Chief.
What?
Because the AI plays for you.
They play horribly.
Well, yes, but they still fight.
Well, so did my feet.
But why? It seems so pointless.
I had a very good reason for it.
Modern
The
Warfare on
AI,
PS3
the AI, when doing puzzles, the AI was god awful, and the earlier games in the Star Wars Lego series had to be done multiplayer. You had to have a second person.
Yeah. Modern Warfare on the PS3. My mom hated it, but my brother and I loved playing it and screwing around in hacked lobbies. Same. Like I remember vividly, right? Because I had 3 games that I can remember better than any other game. And it was Black Ops 1, Battlefield Bad Company, and then Modern Warfare. I remember Modern Warfare a little loosely than the rest, but it's still good. Remember a map with a tank on it and height. And the jump height was bugged. Yeah. You don't know my favorite thing to do back when I was a kid? It was learning and training on how to break the barricades in the 5 map of Black Ops Zombies. Learning how to jump on them and getting into the back rooms. I remember looking at all those videos and just seeing one thing that I always tried to work towards, and it was jumping on top of the main table because you were invincible.
Oh gosh, I only played Black Ops Zombies once.
You should get the game again so we can play it together. It's good. It is good.
I played it a couple times, but my first time, right, was at a friend's house, and they had this projector that had notoriously bad screen definition. So, like, you know how dark those maps are?
Yeah.
I could not tell jack diddly what was going on.
I like how jack diddly has just become a thing at this point.
What do you mean jack diddly's always been a thing?
Well, yes, but I never really noticed anyone saying it until I started. Brother and I would play Ratchet and Clank back in time, or Dad say everything.
Oh man, Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal was my introduction to the series, which was a bad introduction,
stuck
but
in a certain region because we were scared of the enemies. I have never played a Ratchet and Clank game.
Oh my god. Okay. Has anybody ever heard of the Blinks series? BLINX.
No.
No?
No. Have not.
Anybody else know about Blinks? So, to summarize, alright? It was a game for the Xbox.
Thanks for the you suck.
About a time-traveling cat with a vacuum cleaner that would fight these amorphous blob monsters made out of time stuff. And you could reverse, fast forward, pause, and, you know, it was based around time. And it was a time attack to see how fast you could scoop up garbage, shoot the monsters, solve the time puzzles. It was real interesting. And I feel like I'm the only person on the planet who's played it, because I've asked people about it and they have no idea what I'm talking about.
All right,
just like how until recently, I talked about playing the Myst games, the Myst puzzle games, and like nobody knew what I was talking about.
Okay, I have a game that Tired might know, but probably not. Mainly because I don't think anyone knew about this game. But I remember it because I had the demo and I played it almost constantly. I do remember an online game called Free Realms very vaguely. It appears in my mind every time I remember it. All right. There was one game I remember because I am the kind of person who, like I said, installed the demos of games. I grew up on PS3 as well, Tired. PS3 was awesome. But I remember this vividly because it was one of the games I played the most because I played demos rather than the full thing. So the Joe Danger demo and all that stuff. Hamster Ball. And I remember this vividly because I remember just playing the absolute crap out of it. And I don't remember why. It was so dumb. It's such a dumb game. It was literally just, it's basically Super Monkey Ball, but you're a hamster. That's the best way I could explain it. You're just a hamster in a ball. Just flying through obstacle courses.
I remember for the longest time when, oh gosh, I remember the PS Vita.
I remember the PS Vita as well.
I wanted for so long to have some kind of mobile gaming thing, because it would just make my bus rides on the frigid and bright and achy breaky bus that I used to ride on to get to school all the more sweeter.
Hold up. I'm gonna do something. All right? You're gonna get maybe jealous. All right?
Let me guess. You have one.
Hold up. How do I... No, this is my properties, not my things. Okay, open this. Just got out. My dad had a jail. There's this cool game I couldn't. Game called Terra. Why I couldn't get it. It was really cool. Version. Played Hot Shots Golf on it. Augers. Right,
Oh my
turn this
goodness.
down.
I remember the first time that I
Yeah.
got a Nintendo DS with Pokemon on it.
Filters.
I would smuggle that out of the house every day.
All right, you ready? You ready for
Yeah.
this?
Yeah.
Listen.
Yes. I have one.
I have a Nintendo DS XL.
Oh,
Not a 3DS. A DS.
I just had a Nintendo DS Lite.
I have had this since I had the PS3. I am so happy. And you want to know what else I found recently? You want to know what other special thing I found recently to go along with it?
What?
I found new Super Mario Bros. For the Nintendo DS.
Damn.
I remember I found so many random ass games for the DS. I remember there was Lego Batman, as I said. I was so jealous of her when we were little. Had Pokemon Black. DS Lite is better because it had a Game Boy port on it. Yeah, I know. I think I actually had a DS Lite at one point as well. I just lost it. So I remember I played Yoshi's Island on it.
So.
I remember
Oh my
Nintendogs.
gosh.
I remember Nintendogs as well. Nintendogs was amazing, and then I lost it. And then I was sad.
So. I remember getting the DS, right?
Uh-huh.
And then a year later, my younger sibling got the DS XL.
Uh-huh.
And like I remember getting kind of peeved over that because the DS XL had a function that I really wanted to use, which was scribble notes.
Uh-huh.
You know, the animation for software thing.
I actually tried that a couple of times, and it's kind of meh.
It's kind of meh, but I mean, okay, Soda Chemist, right?
Yeah.
They trained themselves on that, and they're a stunning animator.
Remember,
Like they learned how to do it on that.
I love the stupid Lego cartoons, standalone shows like Ninjago and Shima. Yeah.
But I remember being so jealous of it that when my younger sibling wasn't using it, I would.
Oh no, same. I think
almost
my brother did the same.
Almost to the point of, I would use it exclusively, and I would be like, here, you can use my old one because you don't use any of the functions on it. And that caused some issues because I was a bit of a selfish prick. I'll admit, but in my mind, it was
for Yoshi's Island.
In my mind, it was I'm using all these functionalities, whereas my younger sibling was just using it to play Nintendogs.
Almost painful, but meh. There was I remember this. This was a very specific memory, all right? I remember at one point I was just, vibing out somewhere. And I found a game.
Yes?
I found a game just chilling there. It in a box.
Uh-huh.
Free to take. No, literally no one lost it. It's no one's cuz we waited for someone to come get it and no one did. So we just kind of opened it and went, "Huh, what is this?" It is a monster truck game made by Activision for the DS.
God, I remember Activision sports games. They were awesome. Why don't they do those anymore? Oh, wait.
And I kid you not, all right? That game, I do not remember anything about it. All I remember is that you were a monster truck and it was just freaking send it, dude. Just do whatever the hell you want with this thing. I don't care. Just drive. And that's all I really remembered about it. And it was a really fun game. I spent a lot of time on it. I just don't remember what the point of it was. My first OC was a Ninjago fan character named King Diamondback. Cringe, I know, but everyone had to start somewhere. Yeah. My first avatar was because of Naruto. I kid you not. You know what's special about this DS though? Still, it still has the Minecraft sticker I put on it all those years ago, and it still held up. The sticker's still here.
Mine still has all the scratches and burrs from when mine would get slapped out of my hands, or it fell out of my pocket on the bus, or you know.
The problem is with mine, the battery is damaged, so it doesn't really work too well. But I can still turn it on and make the funny noise. I remember the one thing I think I played. I ended up. I actually didn't play the games a whole lot. What I ended up doing a lot was messing with the face filters.
Yes, the face filters.
Those were funny.
That was something.
Yeah. It's so weird looking back on it now, because it feels like I was literally like just playing Pokemon Black, and failing miserably at the Poison Gym, I believe. Is it the Poison Gym?
I miss playing Pokemon adventures because they felt so, I don't know, right? And then eventually they just became same. You know what I mean.
I was a weird kid compared to my peers. I watched Ben 10 and Lego Ninjago and stuff instead of shows that aimed at what audience I was supposed to be on. I watched SpongeBob and then never watched cartoons again and very quickly switched to reality TV. And here's the thing. Early on, like, I kind of made a mistake as a kid of like watching movies instead of shows. And then I kind of, as I grew up, started moving back into them as more of just, I'm bored and I don't know what to watch.
I never really got the pleasure.
At 13, I think, no, it might have been 10 or 12, I started watching two shows, BoJack and Breaking Bad, and that's about where the descent began. Back into shows, because, hey, I realized, hey, shows are actually good, damn. Guess I gotta start watching stuff.
My parents didn't want me watching cartoons either because they would rot my brain. Joke's on them. As soon as I realized that I could pirate shit and I could watch it online, you know, on YouTube and stuff, that's what I would be doing because I didn't have that, you know, that creative outlet of cartoons. Like literally their efforts in order to try and curb my exposure to cartoons only drove it harder. And that's something that I don't get about like hyper controlling parents who are like, you know, I don't want you watching this. I don't want you exposed to this. Right? Well, now I'm just going to go look at it.
Yeah. I think one of the things with me, with how my family had something happen, like how my family treated it is, I was like when I was younger, you know, the young problem of dark, scary, that kind of crap. You know, I was you know, I wanted to watch things like, say, Nightmare Before Christmas and Paranorman. Paranorman was shut down on me because of certain things I've learned about what it said in the show now, or what it said in the movie now. Literally, one of the first few lines is, "What were you watching in there? Sex and violence." So, well, here's the thing. I was
casually and jokingly.
Yes, but still, it's more of a adult topic, and they didn't want, you know, like their, what was it, like 7-year-old son. Like,
Okay, I'm gonna be the worst aunt or uncle ever, because the first thing I'm gonna do when I'm babysitting kids
Who wants
There's
to
no
what?
Easter Bunny.
No, don't do it.
Well, okay, there is no Easter Bunny, but there is the magic of imagination and
There is no
creativity.
Easter Bunny, there is no Tooth Fairy, and there is no Queen of England.
But
I need
I will introduce them to the stuff that their parents don't want them to know about,
Atris, you
because
have
those
to
are
do this
infinitely
for
better.
me. If you
What?
are an uncle or a grandparent or something, I don't care what. You need to do this for me. You need to
What?
convince them somehow that the Queen of England is not real. And when they learn one day that the Queen of England is real, you need to do something. You need to save this clip and show it to them many, many years later when they confront you about it. And with this simple thing, if you don't, you have to say poggers unironically.
It's just gonna be regular English by then.
Shut up. Just say it unironically, please. The Queen of England is real. Oh, God damn
So
it.
I have a better thing to show them, which is just a clip from Rick and Morty of, congratulations, you like that, huh? Well, I made it up. Read a book once in a while. They don't exist.
Yeah, it's like that. You know better than your father. Jerry's an interesting thing, I think.
Jerry
In a weird
Jerry
way.
is just everyone at that point. Like
Y-
pretty much everyone in this generation is the Jerry.
You know what absolutely like sent me through a loop when I learned it?
What?
There's a game
What?
called Shark Attack, I think, or something like that. It's like where you're a shark and it's like a free roam RPG kind of game. It's weird.
Yeah.
But the narrator is the voice actor for Jerry from Rick and Morty.
Oh no.
So the moment I heard that, I just imagined Jerry's just watching Discovery Channel, and this is just all it is, and they're just making dumb comments. And I can't
Oh
unthink it
no.
now.
I hate it.
I need to hear a comment from Rick just saying, "What the hell are you watching? Discovery Channel?"
You know for a fact that like if Jerry really knew what he was doing, he'd become a voice actor.
Uh-huh.
He's got that whiny voice down really well. You know, the ones that you see in children's cartoons all the fucking time is
Yeah.
extra number 43.
But you see, the problem with that is that I feel like Jerry's life would beat him to death to the point where, and you know, hard subject here. Yeah, trigger warning. Mute the stream for like a few seconds. I don't know. Jerry's life would beat him to a pulp to the point where if he joined a children's show, he'd be considered a pedophile.
Ooh.
And you know that because even The Wind made fun of him. Exactly. So his life would literally beat him to an inch of his life. Like
To the point where he'd be considered a pedophile.
Yeah, exactly.
That is one of my deepest fears. Is that some way, somehow, I'm gonna be slandered to the point where everyone who liked me turns against me.
Oh yeah, no, same.
Because of some bullshit thing. Clip this so that I can show it at my arraignment.
Flip this so that every future me knows that I don't care what dumbass allegations come out about Atris, I'm gonna be their friend. Like I don't care. I don't care about Twitter bullcrap. I care about my friends, and no matter what, I may not agree with it, I might not like it, but you're still my friend.
What if I'm being touted as transphobic because I misgendered someone accidentally?
You're my friend, and I know that's not true.
What, that I misgendered them accidentally?
Oh no. I know you're not transphobic.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Accidents happen. Like it just depends on how butthurt you're gonna be about it.
Hmm.
You can
Well,
misgender someone even if they're, not trans. This doesn't matter.
It's such a travesty when a fan gets snubbed you know, just because, you know, a celebrity is just not feeling it that day, and they just don't want to have to deal with, you know, people that day, but they're locked into a contract, and so they have to, and so
Yeah.
they just don't have that energy, or the way they come off as just awful, you know?
Yeah.
And it's just like, well, I mean, it's a horrible cycle, and I feel bad for them, and I hate the corporations that make them do it
But yeah, no,
because they signed a contract.
like I said, with anyone who's my friend, I'm not gonna abandon anyone who's my friend because I wouldn't want them to abandon me if something like that happened.
I once had this system where it was 3 strikes and you're out.
Uh-huh.
Um, and it was really difficult to get to the 3rd strike. But I know somebody who got there multiple times, or not there, but nearly there. One of the incidents was they nearly put my eye out with a slingshot and a penny
Interesting.
because they thought it would be funny.
I don't see that. That's no, just no. Just flat out no. But like I
And
said,
like,
I wouldn't want anyone to freaking screw me over or leave, and abandon me if allegations like that came out about me and they were false or something. So I'm not gonna leave my friends over it.
well,
Bullcrap, it's double
even if
standards.
the thing is, here's the thing: the truth is always in motion. Is an adage that I have adopted from the Sith of Star Wars, right? Because the Jedi's thing is the future is always in motion. The Sith is the truth is always in motion.
Hmm.
People say something without having the whole truth, right?
Yeah.
And they're later touted as liars.
Yeah.
Or the truth can be whatever you want to make it, because as long as you control the narrative by using half truths and things that are just barely correct, you can control perceptions of other people to the point where you are manipulating them to do what you want.
Uh,
And that is pretty much how the entire US news system works. And the news of the entire world is the truth is always in motion. The truth is what I make it.
uh,
Because with the right amount of wordsmithing, you can make anything sound bad. I
yeah.
fed a dog. Great, you fed a dog. This dog, uh,
This dog died
local
15
lunatic
liters.
feeds rabid mutt.
Yeah.
As opposed to local truth sayer uh, finds puppy.
Uh. Nonetheless, I've already said it multiple times. I don't care what happens. I don't care what anyone says. I'm gonna stick by my friends, no matter what. Unless it's something truly heinous and it's true, Like, they freaking murdered someone or, are, a pedophile or something. I don't care. I'm gonna, talk to them. I may not agree with them, but as long as I know they're not an absolutely horrific person who's an asshole, no, you're fine. I don't easily believe Twitter. Twitter is terrible at finding actual evidence that matters. They do it sometimes. They have their moments, just as anything. Literally, Twitter has about the similar amount of moments that 4chan has, which is startling and hilarious.
Oof.
Because both can be right, or can be wrong in many different ways, but both have their moments. Which sucks, but meh. But I don't really care. Unless there is well-documented evidence that, you've murdered someone or, you groomed someone or something. I don't care. You're still my friend, and I'm gonna work through it with you, because I'm not gonna abandon someone. Because I feel like it's a mix between, sunken cost fallacy. I've spent this long with you, you know? But also, it's more of a thing of I generally do not like, you know, abandoning people in moments like that. I think it's a really crappy move, and I want to help them out of it. Even if I don't agree with whatever they're being, you know, accused of. Or, you know, whatever they're being accused of being true, if it's not, you know, really terrible or something, I'll be there for them. You know? I'll be there and try and help them through it, if I don't particularly agree. Because, honestly, it's what I would want. My family adopted something. Treat others how you want to be treated. And I kind of took that and made it my own way.
The golden rule.
It's treat others how you wish to be treated, unless they're an asshole. You feel me?
Yeah. Speaking of,
Because I hold people to the same standard. If I'm gonna treat others how I wish to be treated, others better treat me how they wish to be treated. Or at least in a similar light. It's not entirely the way, but meh.
So we've been going for a solid 3 hours now.
Yeah.
I imagine our analytics are starting to dip because we are...
Actually, they gained. They gained, and then they gained, they dropped, they gained, and then they dropped again. It's been all over the place today.
I see.
Doesn't really matter.
I mean, it's getting close to Thanksgiving. I suppose people are getting called into...
Yeah.
Or they're too busy with finals. I don't know. Is it final season, or is it final season when December rolls around?
I haven't been to school since elementary. It was pretty funny, honestly. I feel like my life, all of my problems with like people and stuff have been kind of self-created at this point. Well, not completely self-created, but created due to not because they were innate fears, but because of circumstances, you know? So, you know, my anxiety with people is because I've not been around people that much. My fears of people looking at me is because I've also not been around people that much. My anxiety with cameras is not actually because, you know, what is it? It's not because, you know, I had camera shoved in my face a ton. It's just because I don't like cameras. That's one of the only innate fears I know I had. Because I hated it. I still hate it. I hated it as a kid. I never grew used to it. Cameras always made me feel. Right, it's funny. Really funny. Anyways, I think we should probably end it before I die.
Yeah.
Because we're not hitting 3 hours. We've hit 4 hours actually.
Have we?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's actually accurate on Twitch then. Because I know Twitch is usually like an hour ahead sometimes.
Yep. Well, nonetheless, thank you all for joining us. I've been Sora Comic.
Yeah, I've thank you all for listening to my insane ramblings and crotchety old man grumblings about how it was better in the olden days and how the internet has ruined us and all of our stupid frickin' P word and wow.
I'm still gonna set that as my sub donate and my sub sound. Anyways, thank you for watching. I've been Sora Comic, joined by HS Hayport. And we're signing off for tonight. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Wait, hold on. Before I forget. Alright,
What's up?
We're raiding someone.
We raiding Jinxie?
Oh yeah, I've been staring at their stream. They need some viewers.
You know what else they need? They somebody joining them in Satisfactory.
Nah, I can't.
If Satisfactory were working and I wasn't dog-ass tired.
Yeah, I can't. Thank you all for joining. Go send love, Goop Lady Raid. Let's go!